Welcome in, welcome in. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I'm doing pretty good, with one exception. I am totally still setting things up in the background, so don't you mind me. We're almost done. But we are playing some more Girls Frontline 2 tonight with the Zucchero Cafe event, which I have heard is essentially another main story event. Pretty much just more main story, and I'm like, oh man, they're never gonna stop. They're never gonna stop doing this, huh? I know the Girls Frontline team. They barely put out story events. You see, here's the secret. Here's the secret of what they do. All they ever do is they turn every event into story, and if you don't do it in time, good luck. It kind of sucks, I won't lie. But that's why we'll just have to do it. We'll just have to do it until the inevitable day comes. I'm warning y'all, the inevitable day that I'm really busy or something, right? And one day happens that I just can't do the event and I fall behind and it goes away and I can't read the story and I just rage quit. It's coming. It's coming. I can feel it. I mean, not anytime soon, I hope, but I can feel it. It's unfortunate they do that. It really is. But oh well. Alas, it's fine. With that said, hope y'all doing good. Besides me rage quitting ahead of time before I have a need or reason to. That's what healthy people do, right? Yeah, let's go with that. But besides me being that, yeah, I don't know. How y'all doing? I slept in super late today, and you know what? I feel great. I should not work every day. I should be on vacation every day. What do they call that? Oh, right, unemployment. Yeah, that sounds kind of great. Wait, hold on. Must be missing something here. Oh, well. Oh, but beyond all that, how y'all doing? As always, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and we're going to do some Girls Frontline. You haven't gone through the event? Well, good news, Idacella, good news. I'll go through the event story so that you don't have to. Yippee! Isn't that swell? Isn't that grand? I know. My generosity is astounding. Truly astounding sometimes. I get that a lot. Hold your applause, everyone. Oh, saves yourself a big chunk of change with a 30-minute phone call? Dang, 400 a month? That's a lot. It's not as much as it used to be, sadly, but it's still a lot. Dang. All right, that'll add up fast. Congratulations. Isn't it great? Isn't it great how much you can actually, how shockingly much you can actually achieve by just calling companies and being kind of polite? And here's a trick. You don't start screaming about their manager, right? You don't start Karening it out super hard. You wait and you're polite because the low end guys can't do anything. If you're gonna scream at someone, it's got to be a high level manager. They need the stress. Screw those guys. What do they got? They're breaking this shit. That's healthy, right? Sure. Oh boy. I don't know. Do I feel like I feel like I'm close to the screen. I was close to the screen. I was really close to the screen. Ah. Weird. Oh well. No idea why that was the case. I'm not gonna lie. Not a clue. Oh well. But beyond all that, I don't know. Girls Frontline has been progressing at a pretty good pace, I think. I like where the game's gone. It does feel a little slow. I have the advantage of being on the global server, right? We have The classic global Foresight EX, as us old FGO players would say, where you kind of know what's coming, so you can wait out dead periods. I do feel like Girls Frontline 2 is kind of slow. It's a little slow. I appreciate it. I just felt extra intimate. I know, right? Mwah. I kind of appreciate that's a little slower. You don't have to constantly be doing things. In my opinion, that is the gacha games that force you to constantly do things. Immediate burnout. Just immediate burnout. It's so not worth it. So not worth it. But at the same time, I am like, wow, I haven't done anything in GFL in like 4 weeks. I'm still logging in, but like, no wonder they made it so grindy. Otherwise, we'd never do anything. Oh, hey, David. Yeah, what'd you get? What'd you get? Wow, don't mind me just grabbing some tea real fast. Made by Puppet Combo? Oh, yeah. I know you like that creator, so congratulations. Happy you got something from them. But yeah, no, I get that, Isella. The slower gachas are nice because it's a side game. Yeah, and like, honestly, I got too many non-gacha games to play. I got, well, we can't say real anymore because gacha games are like actually pretty real these days. They're actually very good. But I got so many non-games as a service games I want to go play, let alone multiplayer games with the lads and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That, like, good lord, last thing I need is more gacha. It's called Stay Out of the House. It's so good. Well, I mean, that sounds like a pretty tough game. I can't stay out of my house. I'm in it right now. Oh no, let's go outside. That is a horror game. Oh my god. It could be anyone out there. They might try to sell me Girl Scout cookies. It'd be so awkward to walk past them and pretend I didn't hear. The real horror starts now. But, alright. Well, I don't really have too much to say today. I honestly don't. About a cannibal kidnapping you into his house. Again, that's why it's scary. If I go outside of my house, a cannibal might kidnap me into his house. I don't want that. Granted, if I go outside, maybe I'll meet Wa 2000 in real life. No. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm checking. No, looks like that will absolutely not happen. Darn. No reason to go outside, huh? No reason to go outside, huh? None whatsoever. So, welcome back. I feel like Centurisi's taking up too much of the screen, huh? Whoop. You don't need to see that. Random chat logs. All right. Let's move Centurisi over a little. There we go. She can be up. Make her a little bigger. Put her there. There we go. There's our maid. Beautiful. Perfect. And you've officially tried Heavy Bowgun and you enjoy it? Look, Heavy Bowgun's fun. It just takes a lot of skill. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of precision. Precise motions. You don't hit buttons without reason. And you can go pretty darn far with Heavy Bowgun, let me tell you. Granted, I haven't played Heavy Bowgun in Wilds yet, so what do I know? I played Bowgun back on the 3DS era, you know? Back in the 3DS era. But with that all said, hey, we're doing some more Girls Frontline. Let me, I don't think you need stamina to do the cafe event. Let's do a quick check. Let's give it a quick check. Oh, these are this is the farming missions. I'll just, bleh. So, I am so happy that they allow you to farm, that they decided to grace us with the privilege of farming the events before the story. Because if we had to do the story the whole time, I won't lie, I probably would have burned out a Girls Frontline a lot faster than I inevitably will. Oh, good lord, it was a pain. And someone's streaming it? Oh my god. Looks like we don't need stamina. Sick. I can burn my stamina. Oh. Give me that gift. What's that? All right. So, this is how this event works. It's a little wacky, it's a little weirder. Instead of farming traditionally, you're actually running an idle cafe, which just kind of runs itself over time. But what that means, practically speaking, is you gotta go mix these drinks and then let them just sit around for a long while, over and over and over and over, every day. It's like you're running a real store. I don't get it. You really won't beat that game, David, because there's a dog and you want to know what happened to it. Well, good luck. Good luck. Girl, why you got a chef's hat? What are you doing there? what you doing there? Though I will say, the loot we can get from this event, pretty good. Before we even do it, pretty good loot available. Pulls, lots and lots of pulls. A lot of cores, by the way. A lot of cores. And a lot of pulls. The things that actually matter in an event. Oh, hey, Elvin. Any more coffee beans other than supply missions? As far as I'm aware, the supply missions are the only source of coffee beans and cloud berries. Now, the story gives... Looks like that gives... Nope, that gives decal stickers directly. That just gives you shop mats. So no, it looks like if you're out there and you're watching and you're thinking, hey, generic, I want to start brewing, you got to go do it now. You can click on the story and on the bottom right, you can't see it. Hold on. Dang it. Hold on. Okay. On the bottom right of the screen, there's a tiny little button that says story and one that says supplies. You click on the supply one and you can just go get the coffee bean farming unlocked immediately. Which, like, yeah, it sucks, but you have to do it. It sucks, but you have to do it. You really can't wait. You really can't wait it out, and that is a bummer. I agree. But because farming here, this is an idle game. You have to just do it right away. There isn't much else you can do about it. What's on sale? Oh, it means we're selling creamy cheese. We're selling a drink called creamy cheese. Ew. Oh, sea salt Ricola sounds really good, though. Oh no, I can feel myself turning basic. I'll do it for Springfield. And this game also, what you actually do is a little weird. So as you sell drinks, you get these stickers, and then you have to sit here and play Tetris and swap the stickers around to turn them into slightly better stickers you constantly recombine over and over and over and over. It's a mechanic, all right. It's certainly one of the mechanics of all time. It keeps you busy, I guess. Is that good thing? I'll leave that up to you. I know some people pick up the stickers one by one because then it's easier to skip this sorting part. Personally, I don't want to pick up stickers one by one. I'm happier to do the sorting part. But that's entirely a preference thing. But you do this, you continue to sort them together, and that's how you get rewards. Yeah. It's a match 3 minigame that takes forever. And then you gotta do it again. I have 453 more of these stickers we gotta put out. I'm not gonna do all these on screen. I'm just letting you know, I'm not doing all these on screen. We'd be here for another 5-10 minutes. 5-10 minutes. Oh, good lord. I don't want to do that. You have the colors in 3 color columns. Yeah, you can sort them out nice. Eventually, it's not... Okay, here's the thing. It's not, like, that bad. But I'm not going to do it on stream. Wait, hold on. You can go left? Oh, my God. I didn't even realize I could go over here. Hey, girls. How'd you two get here? All right, there's just 5 in there. I didn't even... I thought there were only, like... Okay. So I knew you could go right and look outside the store where Springfield's here waving to people. God, I wish that was me. I didn't realize I could go left. Is there a way to control the stickers you get? So, Idacella, there is kind of. So, the stickers are sorted by color under the 3 machines. And what you can do is some people, when they have no stickers, and, they wait, till the next day for a bunch of stickers to build up. They click every sticker one at a time to pick them up manually. Which means you're clicking like 100 to 200 times, probably, which is kind of insane per color. But they pick all the blue stickers, and then they go into the sorting minigame, and it will distribute only blue stickers, because that's all they have. And then they'll finish that, and then repeat with the next color. I get it. It kind of makes sense, but I'm also like, I don't want to do that. I'm not clicking 600 times, guys. That is... I ain't doing that. Yeah. I think if you use your finger, it'd be better, but if you fat finger even once, it's like all ruined. So I'm like, ugh. With that said, this is a new character, by the way. This event, I don't know the event. I think it's main story based, but we do get Centaurisi, also known as Gewehr 36, also known as G36, the classic German rifle. She's a very popular character from Girls Frontline 1. I think she was one of their more popular ones in general, because everyone loves the short-sighted German maid. What can I say? Clicking with a mouse screw, that exactly. Now, if you had a mouse wheel and it was free floating and you bound the mouse wheel to left click, I could see that being a sick tech. But frankly, I'm not rebinding my mouse wheel to play Girls Frontline. I'm not doing that, you know what I mean? But with that said, Centaurisi, she is a fire support healer. So if you want a fire team, or you just like cute maids, at which point I say absolutely pop off, King. If you like fire teams or cute maids, oh hey Golden, thanks for the random fact, give me a little bit. Centaurisi is a great pick. Great pick. She's a very strong healer and support who puts out okay damage for the team. She'll probably be better than Cheetah, although I really like Cheetah, so that's a bit of a shame. I do feel in the late game of Girls Frontline, Cheetah's damage is so low it is a little painful. And I like G36, so let's pick her up. Which really, you just have to finally answer that ancient question. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a firefight? Is it? Truly, right? Who knows? Who's to say? Same opinion? Nice. Nice. Alright, so that was a wash. Now the good news is when we went to get Dushnevia, just on a whim, right? When we went to get Dushnevia, we didn't manage it. We failed the 50-50. We lost the Chuni. But that's okay, because losing a 50-50 means we are locked in to get G36. The question is, will I be able to actually get someone before we hit the pity? And the answer, we all know, is absolutely not. Who do you think you are, Generic? You think you're so cool. Think how girls can pick you up in a dungeon? I mean, again, if you can pick up girls in a dungeon, I don't see why you can't pick them up in the firefight. Though, frankly, I will say, the cute girls in Girls Frontline, they are disturbingly good at stacking up body count. So, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It is kind of hot, though. But like a concerning kind, you know what I mean? Where you're like, wow, that's really cool. And then you think about it and you're like, that might be bad. Wait a second. Oh, well. Hey, there we go. There's a 5-star. We can tell because our daughter is pointing her hand in the air and cheering. Oh, really? Cheetah's better for damage than G36? That kind of makes sense. Cheetah offers an insane number of... What am I doing? An insane number of buffs. Well, why don't I just use both? Oh! Girl! Oh, that's such a good intro. That's a really good intro scene. I think Wa 2000 has the best intro scene I've seen for a character because hers is just unbelievably good. But Centaurisi's was pretty darn good too. That's pretty good. All right, we got ourselves our maid. Oh, and we got her fairly early, so we got some more on the pity for the next character. Nice. Nice, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go look at her weapon. I'm not planning on getting her weapon. Frankly, as a support, she doesn't need it anyways. The maid's rules. This is a fancy G36. Okay, what's it do? When healing with active skills, if stability is... Oh, so if someone has a broken stability, restore more stability. This can trigger at most once per turn. If the user's stability is full, healing and damage are increased. I'm just going to buy more copies of Planeta. I'm just going to buy Tololo's rifle from the store for every rifle girl. You got Perida's machine gun instead, Albin. Ooh, that's got to hurt. Ooh, I like that machine gun, but that's got to hurt. Now, the question is, do we give in to the mine goblins and pull Ulrid because she's gorgeous? Not because she's good or particularly useful, but because she's a hard-working mother of some unknown but probably double-digit number of kids. And is absolutely good. You know what, let's give her... Well, I'm going to give her 2 10 pulls, and if we don't get her, that's okay. Ulrid, you get 2 pulls. So one's a wash. That's fine. We're just building pity, right? That's the lie we tell ourselves. You have 3 of Perida's machine gun. Well, Elbin, think about it. That's so good. You can put that machine gun on so many characters, like Perita, and Litara, and I don't think there's any other machine guns in the game. I think there's 2 machine gunners, and I don't know if they've ever released. Darn, no hot mom. Oh well, shame. Right, shame. I don't think they've ever released another machine gun in the Chinese servers at all. Which, if you think about it, is frankly kind of absurd. Right? Like, when I was looking at Girls Frontline's releases, I was kind of like, wow, the only characters released are rifles, assault rifles, and a few SMGs. I get it. Those are the weapons more commonly made and some of their most popular characters. But like, geez, guys. Jeez. It's rough. It's rough is what I'm saying. So I guess you just hold on to that 3rd machine gun because frankly, I don't think combining 5-star weapons is worth it in Girls Frontline 2. Let's give an example, right? So for example, we have Papa Sha, the wonderful Papa Sha, who... You can get her 5-star weapon for free, and it's really good, and you can get extra copies of it for free. But the same resource gets you more upgrades for Papa Sha's segments, right? So you think, generic, what if I buy the guns? They're more expensive anyways. Well, what it does is it increases the damage that her summon, her robot, does by 15% naturally. Every upgrade gives you another 3%. Ooh. It doesn't affect anything else. That's... it's kind of bad. Like, let's take another look at the Planeta, Tololo's rifle, and the best general rifle in the game. This is the best thing to buy whenever you don't know what 5-star weapon to buy from the standard banner. So this thing gives you bonus damage when you kill an enemy or take an extra action. Pretty nice. Every time you upgrade it, it gets a whole 25% better. From 4% damage to 5%. Yeah, I would never go for an extra copy of a weapon. So, I guess you just hold on to that 3rd machine gun and cry. Yeah, you already combined them? Well, nah. That's it. That's all you get. I don't think you can disassemble. It just means you can't, practically speaking, that means you can't arm Latara with the extra copy. Which, that hurts Latara, and Latara's not awful, so that's a shame. But frankly, there is only one machine gun in the game with Perita. Our bouncy cat girl is the only machine gunner. So there isn't really a downside to combining her gun. What do you even get? You go from 10% bonus damage to, 15%. And more debuffs. That's not bad. This one in particular, I would say, is not as bad because the extra debuff chance for you, instead of 20% for me, you would have, that's what, 16 per? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You'd be at a solid 52% chance to apply a debuff. That's a lot better than 20%. That is a lot better, so hey. Yeah, never disassemble a high rarity weapon. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah. So, hey, you got him. If you get a fourth one, maybe consider just giving that to Latara so she has a gun as well. You never know. You might one day say, hey, I kind of want to use more machine guns because it's fun. And I do agree. I would love to get more machine gun girlies. I want more handguns and I want more machine guns. And more blades. I want to form a melee team. I don't care if it's terrible. I'm fine if it's like the worst thing ever. I just want an all melee team. Heck, I want more diversity in melee characters. We only have 2 melee characters and they're both high mobility based with like light damage and some debuffs. Well, Orid's supposed to be a carry with rapid hits, but either way, they're all high mobility. Give me like slow melee with massive shields, or give me weird things. I want show me a weird stuff is what I'm saying. All right. Where is our girl? Centauri C. So elegant as a maid has to be. Ooh, I like how she's burst firing properly. Look at that. Look at that. Control. You never heard of Latara, Elbin? Latara is the short little machine gun girl with the radio backpack. She is the only other machine gun character in the game and specializes in applying AoE defense down debuffs. She's not particularly amazing, but I mean, hey, sometimes you want AoE defense down. Or, you know, just to mix it up and use other characters. But frankly, what are the odds you need more than one machine gun on a team? You can just manually swap the machine gun between characters. I mean, or MG before GFL 2. Oh. Latara's an odd one. In Girls Frontline 1, Latara, as you might tell from the fact that she's small, like most of the small girls, was a handgun specialist. She was a handgunner. Now they have changed her to the model arm, which, honestly, I don't think I've heard of the model arm either. I'm not actually sure what this thing is. It says it's a machine gun. I'll be honest, this thing just looks like a rifle with a drum mag. This thing just looks like a rifle with a drum mag and a bipod on it, if you ask me. But with that said, let's go ahead and level up Centaurisi so we can use our girl. And get her a bit farther. After all, this is her event. We have to use the cannon squad, right? It's more fun that way. Oh, hold on. We need some upgrade mats. Good news is I'm flush with stamina. Let's go ahead and just auto battle. Looks more like a sniper. I don't think it's a sniper. It just looks like a pretty standard personal defense weapon. Like a pretty standard just rifle. But hey, what do I know? I don't know where this gun's from. I don't know what its intended use is. Oh, hey, we got more Groza copies. Oh, no, it's just upgrading. Never mind. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't get her to 50. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. Upgrades are ungodly expensive in this game. So, as you might see, actually, instead of giving her the Planeta, I should probably just give her the Guierno that I have. I mean, right now, sure, Groza's using it, but Groza doesn't really benefit from the Guierno. Unfortunately, Groza has this issue, I feel, where she doesn't benefit from many weapons in general. She's such a defensive character. God, putting the extra barrel looks so stupid on this thing. It looks so stupid the moment you put a barrel on this. I think they kind of messed up. I really do. If you're unfamiliar with what this weapon looks like without a barrel, hold on. Whoop. Come on. Unequip. It looks like this. Whoop. It has this huge barrel with a full, like, cloth shroud bound across it and everything. And then the moment you put a barrel attachment on, that giant, very distinct looking barrel just poof. Oh, really? The model arm is essentially what was originally a precision rifle that they put a drum mag on. That's really funny. Well, howdy do. I guess I was wrong, huh? That's really funny. All right. I dig it. Let's upgrade our girls' neural helix. Get some of those permanent stat boosts. I'll be using G36 a lot. I like her, so I'm happy to burn a couple resources here and there. May as well cap her out early, you know what I mean? We'll just get this out of the way. Get this out. All right, so what do we got? Can I buy all of them? I can buy all of them. I don't even care. We'll just finish this. We'll just finish it. And this, my friends, is how you end up in purple health. How's Groza on a team? Groza is fine. Groza does all right. She has a good defense buff for your team, and she returns fire pretty well, and she has some okay AoE. So she's pretty good with Parita in particular, because Groza's AoE will trigger Parita's AoE. So Groza can be pretty good for mobbing. Unfortunately, her damage is very low. And that's fine for if you're playing the story and most content, that's okay. If you want to push like the challenging boss fights in the guild and Gunsmoke Frontline or something like that. Oh, that reminds me, I should make that a post and throw that up real fast for people to join our platoon, which we have. No, wait, Gunsmoke Frontline is running. There's literally no point. You can't leave your platoons already. Oh, you laugh because it's really stupid. You laugh because it's shockingly bizarre game design. Alright, so what can we do? I can increase the healing of her skill. That sounds good. When heat recovery is triggered, when the regen is triggered, cleanse a buff from the attacker. And cleanse debuffs from Centaurisi. Is that useful? I mean, maybe. It's anti-stun, which is good. An allied unit within 7 tiles gets broken, apply heat recovery to them. That's fantastic. Now, do I want her heal to be stronger? What else can we pick? When healing an ally, if they have heat recovery, apply 1 powerful buff. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. More debuff cleanse or more ult charge. Let's try the powerful buff. Well, I guess I'll put this up. Hey, Ekde, how you doing? I guess I'll toss this up, even though people can't join because Gunsmoke Frontline is running anyways. What a pain. What a pain. Oh well. It's easy enough. It's fast enough. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Frost. Oh, and I totally forgot to give you your random fact, Golden. I totally forgot. We're doing not so hot. What can I say? We're just messing around and flailing. We're flailing. All right. Well, what's a good random? Oh shoot! Flashbang. Sorry. Sorry, that happens sometimes. Well, unfortunately, Girls Frontline still doesn't let us capture directly. We have to capture the main screen, and it causes that to happen sometimes. It only applies heat recovery if she's heat recovery. Yes, that is true, Idacella. That is true. But yeah. So random fact. Did you know this is complete? I don't know why I looked at a cute German girl and went, the French gendarme. I literally have no idea why that's where my brain went. But did you know that the concept of modern policing originates in the French Revolution? You see, during the French Revolution, it was generally a very chaotic time and pretty not cool for most people living in it. It was just kind of bad all around. And a lot of people, there were a lot of mass conscriptions and forced drafts to get the French people to fight every other European nation because they kept getting attacked by every other European nation. And a lot of people are like, I don't want to do that. I'm going to leave. Or they'd come back and get thrown out of the military with no money and be like, I don't have a home anymore. I guess I just have to steal things. And it was causing a lot of chaos. Things were not going good. So the revolutionary government created a new program and a new government organization that recruited ex-veterans to be a brute squad. It recruited ex-veterans to patrol the countryside and find draft dodgers and force them back into the military. Best advice is read a lot. Basically, what they created were the origin of the French gendarme, the original cops, also known, the original policemen. And it was so successful and effective for its price, every other country, while busy invading France at the same time and getting fought off, went, I should do that. And that's where the police come from. Thanks, France. You dicks. What filter should you pick? Oh, David. Wait. Obviously a 1999 filter. I think that one's... Oh, VHS is tempting, though. That's just because I watched actual VHS. What's a tip for this boss? I'll be honest, Elvin. I don't know. I have autoed the boss and not bothered to fight it. I have autoed the boss and not bothered to fight it for real. Oh, I've been very lazy with this thing. I've been so unbelievably lazy. I don't like Gunsmoke Frontline. I just auto it. I'm not gonna lie. I do not like Gunsmoke Frontline as a mission type. Why do I have a red? What is going red? Oh, extra rewards. Okay, the rewards are good. The income's nice, but I don't like it as an event. It's kind of a pain in the butt. What can I say? Kind of a pain in the butt, if you ask me. Oh well. Besides all that yapping, now that we're actually in it, remember how we were going to do the event? Remember how we were going to do the event? We're going to need to take a break halfway through at this rate. Oh boy. Oh, well, I'm going to need to make more tea or something. All right, let's get started, shall we? Let's get started. What can I get here? What are you trying to show me, Zucchero? I can't buy anything. I can't buy any. Why are you highlighted? This game goes way too hard on the exclamation points, I swear. I swear. Oh, we can get a lot of money, though. Oh, hold on. Maybe we can buy more things. Hey, if I buy, like, one thing of combat report. Perfect. Let's go upgrade. Let's go upgrade Centurici. Let's go upgrade our maid again. Now that we get to, huh? Alright, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, random stickers. Our maid will be even cuter. You'll love to see it. Where did she go? Where did she go? Here she is. Here she is. Didn't require you to do it 2 times a day. You'd love it. Exactly. Well, and the current bonus for the current Gunsmoke Frontline, frankly, terrible. Because it's like, oh, you do bonus damage to shock enemies. You should bring a lightning team. And you say, great. What lightning characters are in the game? And they say, none. There are no lightning characters in the game. And you go, what? What? How am I supposed to use a shock team? And they're like, no. There's option to disable CRT. No. Never put that on. Gotta have the filters. You're going for that horror movie vibe. All right. Let's get started, shall we? Let's get started. Nice and low. We're probably just going to auto-battle most of these fights, because, shoot, what's the point? At level 15, we'll use Centaurisi. We'll look at her animations. All right. So, hey, by the way, if you did not see the first Zucchero Cafe event, basically all you need to know is this is a group of lovable idiot dolls who are led by the prim and proper and absolutely 10 out of 10 perfect and stunning my wife, Springfield, who runs this cafe in a nice town. They stopped some evil smugglers that were smuggling illegal weapons, because they also do a little bit of, military espionage on the side. It pays the bills. We technically have conductive. Yeah, there's a singular character who has it. So, no, basically. A girl dressed like a shop attendant, hard at work, cleaning up the planters, making snacks, changing coffee beans. She systematically works through the tasks to be completed before the cafe can open. Maybe it's because she's occupied by these routine tasks, but doesn't seem to notice the footsteps. Good morning. Springfield circles to the other side of the counter and watches the look of surprise on her face. Ah, manager. It's not often I find you so distracted, Centaurisi. My apologies. Why must you apologize? The point of this cafe is to help everyone live a relaxed life, after all. As they look up, the cafe, decorated in a retro style, has a signboard reading Zucchero. How do I think the cafe looks so nice? Well, Elbin. Well, hold on. I think the cafe looks so nice because it takes after its owner, Springfield, who has never looked bad a day in her life. Also, they get a lot of illegal black market money. That helps a lot, I'm not gonna lie. The black market money does help. Because have you seen these windows? Good God, these windows have got to be... So if a person's like here, these windows would have to be like 15 feet tall. Imagine seeing a cafe with 15-foot tall glass windows on the ground floor. These guys got money. Good. How much? This glass pane probably costs like 50 grand. It's massive. Even like the huge office high-rises do not have glass panes this big. The Zucchero Cafe is not only popular for the locals, but a secret clearinghouse run by ex-Griffin dolls to help their colleagues obtain information. After many years, it's put down roots and flourished entirely due to the efforts of the dolls who run it. Springfield nods to Centaurisi. Well, being able to see you this relaxed proves my hard work hasn't gone to waste. Of course, I'll continue doing my best with you from here on out, manager. I'll be counting on you. The windows have roll-down shutters. Yeah, undoubtedly, which is even more expensive. That said, they are here today. You needn't worry anymore about the security situation. Indeed, right now Zucchero is probably the safest place in the city. Also means I'll put my focus on today's task. After all, the preparations for today must be handled with utmost rigor. You have a point, let me help. As Springfield sat behind the cabinet, donning an apron to help portioning out the desserts. They're supposed to look like a window's empty space to look fancy. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. Given that everything's wood, I doubt it. Now, undoubtedly they have a way to close the windows. That's just a good safety thing. Seemingly spotting something of note, Springfield pauses as she tops off the milk in the coffee machine, leaning in and taking a sniff of the grinder. Oh my, are the beans in the machine from your private reserve of black ivory coffee? These things are too precious for most merchants to sell, even in the satellite city. You saved up many collapse pieces to buy them. Are you using them all? Upon hearing Springfield, Centurisi flushes, a faint pink. Yes, I would like to make the best coffee I can today. She turns the calendar on the... Girl, you making the best coffee you can? You're using a machine to make the coffee? French press that bitch. Each box on the calendar is filled with entries for events in different styles, such as meet with coffee bean supplier, trim the lawn, the 100th Zucchero live, art. All right, Sharkery, who let you write on the calendar? Meanwhile, today's box is one word: reserved. About that, you wrapped a gift for our customer? Of course. I've modified and cared for it in special ways. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the commander. Hey, DZ Mayhem, how you doing? I honestly don't know how the cafe would manage without you. You flatter me. All this is just standard procedure. Oh yes, the cookies are almost done. Would you like to try them, manager? I think not. I have other work I need to wrap up. The rest is up to you. I'll take care of it for you. Then Teresa doesn't say anything else, as turning aside lets Springfield through. Honestly, I've been thinking, for voice acting all of Girls Frontline, I need to go and actually put in some real effort in learning like to do feminine voices, because it's really hard for me to do more than like 2 girl voices. And inevitably, if you have, if you got a tone like I do, they're not going to be high pitch, right? That's inevitable. I could still get better at it. Oh well. Anyways, that's for another year. Springfield opens the door to the kitchen, pushes the cake flour on the shelf to one side before moving the syrup on the topmost shelf. Okay, Springfield's cleaning up the place, revealing a patch of wall where the colors are brighter, as an account to not being exposed to the sun, knocking twice on the wall as it creaks and splits open, revealing a secret tunnel through the cafe. Oh, as the light comes on, a huge display monitor dominating the cramped rooms, displaying the security cameras, as you would expect. Right on time, Manager Springfield. We've hired several very capable staffers recently. I'm much less busy now. Have you gotten any new stock? Of course I have. What do you want? I'll go with coffee beans. I like the sweeter kind. One of our regulars has a taste for them. Have you received the special blend macchiato sent over? Oh, yes, I have. It was delicious. Oh, wow. They're shooting people. Macchiato cannot make any food whatsoever, except for a macchiato. She can make that, which is why she named herself after that. But she also spelled it wrong. My wife's kind of stupid. I'm sorry. If you have more time, I want it all. My, aren't we greedy? You blame me when your menu items are so excellent. Excellent! Now then, back to business. That special guest I mentioned is visiting us today. I'd like to ensure nothing goes wrong with the meeting. As a supplier, can you provide coffee beans today? Oh, looks like they're quite the VIP. She's our most valuable client, after all. I see. Thought you were joking when you mentioned it. You really are a kidder. I've always taken my work seriously. Sorry, that wasn't what I meant. If you insist, I got a few extras. There'll be an extra charge for a rush order. Of course, we'll settle our bill per standard procedure. My, this does help. Beep beep. Pardon me, it seems we have a bit of a situation in the cafe. Oh, we'll continue later then. She hears a familiar voice. Manager, we've spotted several suspicious individuals approaching Zucchero. Should I deal with them? She looks at the screen showing thugs. Oh my god, thugs swaggering down the street. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the game, David. There's a lot of weird mobile games out there, so I'm not surprised there's similarities. Seems there's just troublesome guests. I'll let Sharkery handle them. You hear that, Sharkery? Is it time for Sharkery's debut at last? Seems there are troublesome guests to the northwest of the cafe. Please take care of them. Will do. These poor thugs are going to be... They wanted to smash a window and harass cute girls, and now they're just going to be getting danced on. Sharkery's just twerking on one of them as they're all unconscious in the alley. You bring the name is Zucchini. Welcome to the Zucchini Cafe. As Macchiato lies prone behind a set of guardrails on a balcony, concealed by a camo cape. I was going to say, I hope that's a private balcony, Macchiato. It's going to be real awkward when someone just walks up and is like, what's that girl doing? After hearing the voice, she shifts her gaze away, watching the doll in the distance saunter off with exaggerated dance-like steps. Honestly, we really count on her? While she's a civilian doll intended for entertainment, the young miss is made with a really advanced fire control component. She's usually the one to handle troublesome guests. As Macchiato presses F to doubt. Sorry, presses X to doubt. F is for respect. My bad. She presses X to doubt, studying Sharkery through her scope. She's not convinced. But the suspicious individuals fade from Macchiato's view in the next few minutes. Looks like they're layabouts. They didn't pose a real threat. Wow, Springfield, you really set my girl to just beat up some random teenagers. Sharkery, how are things now? One moment, manager. This is the last of them. Hey, aren't you from that bar in the underground shopping street? Have you paid your protection money for the month? If not, you'll... Wait, are you a doll? Ah! And then he gets his ass beat. The sounds of flesh being bludgeoned fills the channel. Beautiful. She's good at this, isn't she? I guess tricking the enemy for deceptive appearance must be part of how she gets the job done. What's this? Is that jealousy I hear, Macchiato? Hey, Fuecoco, how you doing? Hell no. Who'd be jealous of a spoiled little brat anyways? Besides, all I need is a gun in my hands. And that's a wrap. Macchiato has never managed to pull. She's pulled a lot of perfect assassin, perfect hitman runs, but she's never knocked someone out. Manager, I finished without a hitch. The video feed and arm reaches out from a dumpster behind Sharkery. Sharkery, what's that behind you? As she immediately kicks him back into the dumpster. Good luck, David. This is nothing at all. So you threw him in the trash? At least dumped him in a police box? Oh, no, my makeup's running. I have to go touch up. You have the stage, Macchiato. Well, wait. Can't believe it. She's just spouting that and walks off? I called her back. You should come back too, Macchiato. She's not here yet, is she? I have to keep watch until she sets foot. The police will keep an eye on things. Besides, you won't be stuck alone on a roof when she shows up. Fine, I get it. I'm coming back, okay? Although she's a annoyed scowl, she's already getting to work. Opening her terminal, refreshing her data links as she monitors everything. Like an elite doll would. Parsing and filtering every suspicious individual and sound, every window, every vehicle. The 14th check reveals no suspicions. Alright, girl. As a professional sniper, she knows the layout of this place like the back of her hand. Well, this is a satellite city. She can have a bolt in the opposition's skull in half a second. The threat exposes. Alright, Macchiato. Chill. I like to think this is Macchiato writing her own internal monologue about how cool and elite she is. After verifying the situation, she disconnects the data cable, returning her exquisite rifle into its violin case and leaping off the side of the building. Girl, your knee actuators, those are expensive. Oh, please. After 20 minutes later, Zucchero's door chime rings for the last time. 4 members of the cafe are gathered. We've all gathered here. Thank you, Miss Macchiato. Your coffee is ready. Oh, okay, thanks. Macchiato accepts the cup and gives a whiff. The rich scent of roasted caramel wafts into her nose. Taking a sip, her tense nerves relax. The bitterness is just right, and the foam feels really dense. In any case, at least you should try and mess with me and treat me like a kid. You know, you can just praise Centerisi directly if you want to. Were you expressing praise now, Miss Macchiato? You see, the person in question had no idea you were doing it. Well, what a pain. I'll be more careful next time. You're really good at catering everyone's taste, Centerisi. This hot choco tastes super yummy. As I thought, rather than icky, bitter coffee, sweet cocoa really does suit this super cute sharkery best. Kids are so easy to fool. Are you praising Miss Sharkery for being cute? What? Of course not! Looks like apart from lessons like cafe work, Centerisi needs to study up on Macchiato's language. I will do my best. Why are you being so serious anyways? Haha, look, Macchiato's ears are red again. Doesn't know how to be direct. Elbin, I think one of the prime tsunderes would just explode if she tried to be direct. Perhaps she's trying to change the subject. Perhaps she's bothered. Annoyed, Macchiato turns to look outside the window, drumming on the table. Speaking of which, isn't our guest here yet? The dolls look outside. Crowds of people mill back and forth, but not them. The cookies will get cold if she doesn't arrive soon. Not a fan of sharkery, Albin? Oh, I see. Time ticks by as the sun rises. Anticipation becomes worry. Something happened on her way here? They don't want to speculate on the reasons, but their guess has always been punctual. Bring. The cafe phone rings in the silence. Springfield snatches it up as if she's been waiting the whole time. As she raises it to her ear, she mimes a shushing gesture to the cafe. Hello, Zucchero Cafe. Would you like a reservation or a home delivery order? They do delivery at a cafe? Alright. Oh, is this the password system you arranged with her? The voice is not the voice they have longed for. Springfield turns to put her back to the counter. Gives the other three dolls the look. Yo. It's been a while, Miss Springfield. Is that a new dress, Dandelion? She looks kind of fab, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's dispense some pleasantries. Does the fact you have this comm code mean you're with her? A wise deduction, and yes, I need you to help us out right now. You wouldn't refuse, would you? Okay, like, I'm not gonna lie, Dandelion, okay, the choker with the flower on it, like, that's kind of doing something for me, though. This is kind of nice. That's kind of nice. A well-built V6 Sharkery outperforms QJ. Interesting, Mayhem. I didn't know that. I don't have any fire members built. Get to the point. Simply put, things have gone wrong as usual, and the code levels, threat levels, code red. Is this a Dandelion clone? Hard to say. I've sent you the coordinates and a route. Whether or not she's alive depends on how quickly you get there. See you later, ladies of Zucchero. Ladies of the zucchini. It's Zucchero, you son of a bitch. What? Seems our guest has encountered difficulty on her way here. We need to make a delivery. Manager, will we use the emergency action plan? One moment, please. While she rehearses the scenario in her mind countless times, Springfield still wants to ensure the plan goes off without a hitch. Macchiato, go float out number 1. Bring as much ammo as possible. After that, drive everyone to the objective. Macchiato can drive? Okay. You know, I do believe Macchiato can drive. I think Macchiato's the kind of girl who drives very expensive, very fast cars. But while she does get back after the mission with the car, as she gets out, she notices it's somehow been riddled with bullet holes and goes like, oh my god, and has a meltdown. Sharkery, can you ensure our order is delivered? I believe you've installed the relevant software. No problem. Sharkery's gone through tons of Sims training. As for you, Centerisi, I'm afraid we have to open the gift we were saving for our guest. I know you spent a lot of time preparing for that surprise. That's fine. The gift exists because she needs it. Its value is maximized if we send it right when it's required. Thank you. In any case, I'll stay here and provide remote support, because I'm not a playable character yet. If the worst comes to pass, I'll activate our emergency measures. Do not return to Zucchero. Proceeds immediately to the backup safe house. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200, sent Teresi. Please take care of everyone while you're outside. Make sure you're driving up an armored truck. She could also drive up that. Make sure I'll keep everyone safe. In return, please wait at home for our return. As the Venetian blinds slowly close. Hey, they do have blinds. Edging the sunlight, the sound of the cafe door closing is drowned by the clack, clack, clack of rounds being chambered. Place which provides delicious food in times of leisure and protects that which is important in times of danger. Some days you eat a lovely pastry. Some days you eat lead. That is what Zucchero is. David, this is the game about robot girls who they are not weapons, though they're designed as after anthropomorphized weapons. They are robots girls, though. Yes, that is correct. Hey, Sharkreed's literally the weakest member of the team. That's fine. It'll be really funny if she dies. You skip Senti because people are saying Clue coming. Mayhem, Clue is almost certainly coming. They have her stickers available in the chat system. So that's almost certainly the case. All right, let's take a look at what our girls' animations look like. So what can we do? We have a basic shot. We have careful hospitality, deals damage and does burn damage. Then restore HP and gain heat, so she gains regen. That's very good. This is something we need to spam. And last, the Zucchero special drink, restoring HP in an AoE. And, it's a heal grenade that also does light damage to enemies while cleansing their debuffs. All right, the damage is light, but the healing is real. Oh, she throws a knife. That's kind of fun. She throws a knife. Oh, yeah, I don't know when that's ran. But, yeah, Mayhem, we are almost certainly going to get Centaurisi. That is, like, pretty much guaranteed. Or Clue pretty much guaranteed soon. But fortunately, if you're like me, you have enough to pull anyways, because I feel like this game has been very generous. Very generous. It's nice. It's nice. It really is. Alright. Alright, girl. Sharkreed, give him the dance. I don't know. I do love her, like, tertiary arms to carry the mags. That was my team of 3 at 30k. I mean, hey. Oh, you got 50k? Damn. I guess 416 is all you need, Mayhem. Respect. The answer is, Elbin, my macchiato is cracked. My macchiato has her gun, full spec, full keys, maxed out unlocks, and is E1. She E1 or E2? I think she's E1. So my macchiato is an absolute monster. She is pretty much single-handedly carrying our build. Let's throw that nade. Oh, the heal nade is only on allies. The damage is very much incidental. Good to know that that's how it works. Anyways, kill him, macchiato. Yes, through the cover. He's level 15. What a chump. I mean, David, I think people who get scared easily are the main target audience for horror. If you don't get scared, horror's not as interesting, frankly. It's more fun. It's all about the excitement of getting spooked for most folk. 2 clicks west of the Intercontinental Railway. Black-covered infantry fighting vehicles drive out of the mist, autocannon sweeping left to right. Oh, you bought... Frost, did you actually buy that Doki Bird case? Alright. There's a large pit in front of them. One comes to a halt near the pit. Rear hatch slamming into the ground as troopers cautiously dismount, turning on their flashlights and illuminating the bottomless pit. Their bracelets turn yellow. They ignore the rising particle density. A red-haired woman emerges. Walking past the troopers, they act like they don't see her. She raises a cigarette and lights it before looking into the pit, taking a puff. Zerain puts out the cigarette. I love me a fail girl. Bad side my ass. It's just the same shit, different day. Behind her, more IFEs drive up, more troopers scanning outside. The badges proclaim them to be from Mangi Security. Their equipment and attitudes are different from the average grunt. Everyone listen up. This is a Hazard 3 assignment. Charlie, Delta, Foxtrot. Head underground and carry out plan. Oh, these are the poor chumps who got hired. These are the poor Merc company who got hired to wipe out to protect the Paradise company in this big pit from the last event. These are the poor chumps who got hired, and then we killed all of them inside. Not because they did anything wrong, but because, they're kind of in the way. And they're like, oh, these guys are bad. We got to kill them for our job. And it's like, well, sorry, guys. She takes another cigarette out. Kill everything that moves. Black troopers are silent. She gestures when 3 teams pivot and head into the pit. The others establish the defense line. The soldier behind her waits till she's done. Adjutant Latine, why are we deploying 6 combat teams on a level 3 assignment? Because the brass paid to deploy 6 teams. And so, seems like much. The black op this time really bother the brass that much? Look. She points at the terminal in her hand, shows me the view from the trooper's helmet camera. She looks at the insignia on the wall, lights it up with another cigarette. Ugh. Paradise. They've been way too active. It's making us look bad. You mean our nickname? Thanks to all this black op, even Maggie's security forces would rather die than let us help them. You heard the nickname they gave us? Omen. Oh, so the rest of the security company is like, you're working with with Paradise? Hell nah, I ain't working for that. So these are not only mercs, these are what we call dead mercs. They're the dumb kind that'll work with the obvious supervillains for the money. There's some lore discrepancies in the event. Interesting. And David, I think you should definitely ditch the revolver. That's not useful. We're the best of the best. We should have something like Shining Edge, not Omen. Shining Edge. She laughs, cutting off with another cigarette. Frankly speaking, I like the name. No one who hears is going to have illusions about what we're going to do. Hey, Kenny, when you became a security contractor, did you think you'd be keeping things safe? Of course not. Did you know? I mean, I really hate it when people go expecting something and end up depressed when their expectations fall short. Yo, we love evil women. Keep hearing crap like, aren't you here to save us? Or, how can you do this? Whenever I do, it makes me think I'm just a parrot in a cage. A parrot? Does everyone thinks you should be saying what they expect you to say? Nothing registers as proper words. It's just noise. Like a rooster going, ah, ah. Getty's at a loss for words. Until then, a voice comes over the radio. Adjutant Latine, we're closing on the area. Preparing to enter. Alright, switch off security cams, but leave one patch directly. Do not record any imagery. Roger. Have Delta block off the entrance. Foxtrot covers. Use all your explosives. Roger. Time for work. She tosses a cigarette butt and heads for IFV. Poor Kenny's trailing. As the monitors show the combat team enters, who entered from the building. Black-covered troopers storming inside. The room inside contained huge culture tanks with body parts enmeshed with plant tendrils. We found samples. The power's shut off. There might be contact risk. Stay away from the tanks. Form all teams hazard levels upgraded to 2. Understood. Looks like the ritual site's down there. Not often there's one so close to a green zone. Lunatics are getting wilder. Let ethics cloud your judgment. We take money to solve problems. We're just gophers. Take Bravo off sentry duty. Have them go down to support the others. Got it. She focuses on the screen. Eyes moving as the troopers take plastic explosives from their packs. No life forms detected. Charges set. Proceed for... Damn. It's a shame these guys... Oh, they're getting killed by the Paradoos. They're getting killed by the Paradoos mutations. I hate it. I hate it when I work for the Umbrella Corporation and their evil, mute, uncontrollable zombie viruses attack me. What? Well, that wasn't part of the deal. The stab burrows into his flesh, purple liquid oozing out into his swelling arm as the man beside him draws a knife and chops off his forearm. The stabbed soldier wails in agony, staggering back. Camera shifts to a plant burrowing deeper. The white-covered mist sprays in. Abnormal contact occurred. 1 injured. Suppressing with nitrogen. Alright. How many times do I have to tell you not to approach the tanks? Send him up. Will do. Well, lucky him. For the low price of half an arm, he gets a big fat compensation check. Guy who wounded is probably Masio. He's been with us close to 10 years. 10 years? That long already? I get sick of being adjutant. You should take over. I'll go join the combat squad and get some random injury. Gums, you should give me a nice little bonus. Yeah, right. Who would be kind enough to share their compensation with someone else? You wouldn't share yours with me? Hell no. Wow, petty. As I've been through this routine so many times, Kenny doesn't even react. And many more rooms are there to blow. Intel indicates 2 more. Like there's a whole mess of Black Op today. Pulling off her earpiece, Kenny's about to speak, but she signals for him to stop. Did you hear something? It sounded like a helicopter. A helicopter? Squad leader removes his earpiece, listens carefully, shakes his head. Not a thing. Intel didn't mention anything about aircraft, right? Perfectly normal for people to use aircraft without filing for permission in a region like this. I got a bad feeling. Lentine, we got a transmission from Bravo. They found an elevator that wasn't mentioned. There's a thermal signature below. That's in the video feed. Well, sorry Bravo team. Guess you guys are going to get killed. One moment. Think at least 40 life forms in a massive thermal source. 5 units or more. It's a boojum then. They summoned us before the ritual was complete. Doesn't happen often. Sound of gunshots comes over transmission. Gunshots! All teams alert! But there's nobody. No one's engaged. Something must happen underground. Delta, plant the bombs. Head deeper into the pit, everyone else. Hazard assignment is 1. All personnel, prepare to engage a boojum. Understood. Calling this a Hazard 3 mission with a boojum? We're wondering why they shut out so much. Looks like you got your answer. Oh, 1999 mode lets you see in the dark. Perfect. You abuse that. Even if the Fabin group is in charge, a boojum's so close to the green zone, that's too much. This isn't our business. Have Alpha prepare themselves. As bullets hit, bounce off of their vehicle. Echo, we've engaged dolls. They're attempting to underground enter the chamber. Dolls? How many? They have a sniper. 2 guys are hit. Damn it. Kemi, get the IFV over. Why now? Rhinos. What do you mean you have no optics? As a crisp impact from the vehicle blasts his optic. What? Don't waste your time. We're going against ordinary dolls. Alright, move in. Well, these poor mercs. Hey, Kiwi, how you doing? These poor mercs are all going to get iced. Approaching coordinates, but stand in line, Santos. See some IFVs. It might be a threat. Yeah. So, here's a random fun fact. The act of using infantry small arms to blind an armored vehicle by shooting out the mirrors and optics and windows of the vehicle, while you can't hurt the people inside, you can smash the cameras and mirrors and viewports. That, using small arms to suppress a vehicle so it can't see anything, is called buttoning. If you button a vehicle, you are shooting out its optics so that it can't see you. It's kind of risky nowadays. Our optics are so good and so well protected. It's pretty hard to do. Used to be a lot easier because it was like literal windows with bulletproof glass and like mirrors. Got it. Ready to break in? Yeah, 30 seconds and I'll be on your position. Sharkery, stay inside and keep the engines running. Prepare to head out. So I won't get any chance to shine? Not unless you want some 25mm ventilation. Okay then. But don't take your time. Alright, let's take Sharkery out. It's just these girlies. Who the fuck? Is that guy flying? God, is that you? Lord, is that you? Yo, these poor mercs. They just wanted a paycheck. Oh well. That's not my problem now, is it? Elite flyer and an elite mechanist. A mecha hound? Oh, that's kind of cool, though. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. What a shame. What a shame that an android girl with a outdated WA 2000's about to ruin them. Oh well. That is one of those funny things in the Girls Frontline universe. That is a funny thing about the Girls Frontline universe. Well, yeah, the Girls Frontline universe. So, the reason our dolls are so insanely powerful is, one, they're all basically hyper veterans of an Infinity War. They aren't Thor if they can literally fly. You're right, these are rich mercs. Fuck them. But also, civilian dolls are actually better combatants than military dolls. This Metal Gear Acid with girls. Kiwi, this is Girls Frontline too. It's like XCOM, but story-wise, I would say the Metal Gear games are not entirely inaccurate. Such capable dolls. This is Bravo, we've made contact. They've got a lot of firepower. There's dolls underground? Looks like things are getting interesting. Interesting. These 3 people behind on the wounded. Follow me. Got it. On the other side of the pit. How many more enemies are there? Should be at least 50 according to the scans. Is there another way? I'm just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should solve the problem once our reinforcements arrive. Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements? Did you hear a familiar yet unfamiliar voice? The moment I do, I know we've been tossed a lifeline. Master, do you read me? Loud and clear. We received Dandelion's distress signal and are approaching your location. Macchiato's come. Wait for us, Commander. Don't you dare die down there. Looks like my number's not up yet. Dandelion, give me the location. As the enemy's weight of fire is massive, the sooner we're out, the better. We don't know if any reinforcements are showing up. That's right, Dandelion Gate. I quickly glance around on the signals. Sentry's seen the others approach fast. As they can count on them to help pincer the enemy, but we need to take Helena back from the Buja. See, it's funny, right? If these mercs were smarter, they could have contacted us and not mentioned the whole, hey, we need to kill you thing for money. If we just never got mentioned in the report and they helped us kill the Bujum, they'd have fewer casualties and still get paid. But this group does seem to be a shoot everything that moves squad, so again, it's entirely on them. Diane taking the enemy with everything she's got. Kofa and the weird Helena she's protecting are looking in frightened eyes. We don't have room for error. I'm certain that even after all this, our dolls can work together. Anyways, as I was saying, the dolls we have in Girls Frontline, despite them being originally civilian models, have basically become hyper elite and are better than normal military dolls because military dolls can't think independently. They aren't built for that because it's too dangerous. But because Griffin took civilian dolls which can think independently and then armed them with firing equipment, they ended up becoming more effective in combat. It's true, the one girl said kill everything that moves. Exactly. If they just didn't do that, we wouldn't have to fight them. Dandelion, compute the ideal attack route. Already done. Centauri C, give me a sit rep. Alright, everyone's showing up. Diane, keep laying down fire. When I give the word, we'll make a break for an open area and draw the enemy's attention. Zhang Yu, can you and your sis put on a good show? To distract them? No problem, leave it to me. That's all I needed to hear. And who the hell is this? Her name is Xiaohui. She's a friend of ours. And that's why we're gonna have her kill 80 dudes. You look agile. Can you help bring Helena back to us? I'll Dandelion disable Helena's defenses. That's Diane Jiangyu's commander for you. Ready giving orders without hesitation when the first time we've met. Hey, if you can't handle it, I can do it. Of course I can. Should I head out? I'm glad you're willing to help. Look at Helena, who's floating in the air. She watches us struggle with a look of amusement on her face. I pay her no attention. Look down at the Helena in front of me. Right, we do have the two Helenas. You're Helena too, right? Yeah? You want to live? I can't die yet. You see determination in her eyes. Protect her. She's also Helena, Kolfa. Okay. Is Aro better Gen 3 than Sextants and other Gen 3? Elbin, yes. Aro is canonically a better Gen 3. Sextants and the other Gen 3 are essentially knockoff designs reverse engineered from Aro's design. Also, Aro's more experienced in general. So, our Helena? Relax, she'll be fine. You can do it, right, Dandelion? As you wish. Does the dolls all look at me and take a deep breath and wait for the transmission? Master, we're in position, waiting for your commands. Alright, let's go! The Centurisi and Macchiato drop on the platform and bomb the shaft, their black-armored enemies focused on us. Opening fire as they cut down the soldiers before they know what's going on. The dolls take the position their enemies occupied. The Dandegate, the Dandegate, flies up to Helena, who seems unhappy. The defenses begin to glow, but Dandelion shuts those puppies off. Nap time for bad kids. You. As before she can finish, the spheres glow and revert to their box, enclosing Helena. Go! She throws a. She has a grappling hook. She's got a grapnel. Yo, Zhuao He. Yo, you just rose in my stocks. Hold up, you got a grappling hook? That's sick. As everyone breaks into a dash with Centurisi and Macchiato pinning the enemy down, they can't open fire in the way they once could. As I run at the group's head, with Kolfa and Helena following behind. We approach Centurisi, notice a flickering of flashlights to our side. Incoming reinforcements! It's in my blind spot. I can't hit them! Cover the commander! Alright, more boys! The two dolls mount a retreat from the enemy. Dazzling flashes of light erupt as bullets splinter and fragment against their frames. And that's the other problem with fighting dolls. These are like humans, right? The problem with T-dolls is you can blow their limbs off and they're robots? They don't care? She's really cool in combat. Oh, she gets the grappling hook in combat? I'm not pulling for her sisters, but I'm going to pull for her. Goddamn. I like grappling hooks. She rakes the enemy with fire, one-handed swing. Yo, she's Spider-Man? Hold up. Hold up. As the enemy fire falters, we begin another sprint towards Centurisi. Zhao making a hard landing with the Dandegate following behind. Centurisi, use this. Picking up a smoke grenade from the black armored corpses, Macchiato tosses it to Centurisi. They prime smokes to throw him out. Smoke throw! Everyone getting behind cover. Perhaps as they can't see us, but their gunfire stops. Centurisi, Wa 2000, thanks for your support. I'm called Macchiato now. It was an honor. Miss 95 and 97, are you alright? We're fine. Our frames are functional, but we should leave. Look at the dolls. Diane's shoulder and head are damaged, while Jiang Yu has big holes in her thigh. Hi, Peril. How you doing? Then Teresi and Macchiato help them onto the platform elevator. Kofo holding a panting Helena as they make their way forward. Zhao He struggling, dragging the heavy box on her back. As I run to the elevator too, as it groans and rumbles because holy shit, these girls are thick. It's like they're made of solid reinforced steel or something. As the surroundings are quiet. Chakri, are the enemies at the position we entered? Not right now. Are you sure this is important? Chakri's been watching through a telescope all this time. Alright then, start the ignition. We'll be there in 5 minutes. You have a vehicle? That's supposed to be a surprise present. Present? But... Macchiato, bad news. There's a ton of IFVs. How many? 3, 4, 5. Is that all the IFVs we saw? What should Sharkry do? Prepare to engage. All right, Sharky, you're going to solo 5 armored vehicles? Okay. Master, I have a plan. I have a cunning plan. And this PMC doesn't have thermals to counter smoke. That's true. If they can afford jetpacks, but they aren't buying thermal vision when they carry smoke grenades, that's kind of on them. Are you letting Wilds rest a little, Peril? You know what? I think that's a good idea. I think people go too hard on things these days. It all started with the Netflix binge culture. But I think with shows and games, people go giga hard on one thing and then go, it's just not fun anymore. It's like, my brother, you played 80 hours in 1 week. Calm down. The red-haired woman is caught off guard by the green doll jumping across her path and forgets to duck. Kenny tackles Latine to the ground as the bullets slam into his back plates instead of hitting her square in the chest. All right, what's your fun fact, David? Other troopers stop shooting and drag them to safety. So the woman gets to her feet and checks on his wounds. Kenny, are you all right? Hell if I know. He inspects the place he was struck and finds a bullet stuck between his plates. Get up. It's not going to get you pregnant. Realizing he wasn't injured, he scrambles to his feet. Paying him no heed, she peers out from behind cover. The smoke is fully spread. She can't see. Adjutant, we lost sight. Should we pursue? Give me a casualty report. 12 KIA and 25 wounded. Holy shit, 12 KIA? God damn, guys. God damn. After them, I want them to burn in hell. Calm down, Adjutant. We're at a huge disadvantage fighting dolls at this range. That's true. You're shooting at computers with people at distance? You're not going to win that. That's right, Kiwi. Girls Frontline was a thing back in the day. It really was. You don't really want to go back and play one. I don't think it's aged well. She trembles of rage, pulling out a cigarette and taking a drag to calm herself down. After a peace moment, her reason wins out over emotion. Bravo, evacuate the wounded. Everyone else from the teams, you can still move. Form into a squad and follow me. We're heading up to the surface to wipe them out. Once you get out the underground levels, blow all charges. Yes, ma'am. Kenny, have everyone from Echo who's still alive drive the IFVs to block the exit. Stop them no matter what, even if you have to physically hit them with the cannons. I'll contact them. The attack and losses sustained far exceed our expectations. Hard to not imagine what would happen here after looking at the corpse of the Boojum in the pit and that of the woman in black outside of it. What the hell am I fighting for? What am I fighting for? Latine mutters to herself, a mix of emotions in her heart. She casts her cigarette aside and vanishes into the darkness. Yo, Maggie security. Yo, the jetpack guys? I'm not gonna... Oh, dang it. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie, they look pretty darn cool. 1 copies are falling behind, ready to cover you. Their IFVs stop at the entrance, wide enough they can drive 2 by 2. The other 3 are parked outside. All targeting optics are riddled with bullet holes, forcing the crew to pop their hatches and physically look. Well, that's not good. That's that reason one of her emotion. Look, Idacel, she's paid to kill them. She's paid to kill them. And apparently they don't know when to say, yo, fuck this job. Holy shit. The headlights turn on, 1 commander signals in advance. Rhino 4, let infantry scout. Don't get flanked. 4 copies are on high alert. Comrade man emerge, guns at eye level. The Latine, the enemy's taking the elevator up. Head to the top elevator landing. Smash him to bits. 4 copies, Adjutant. You heard her. Pick up the pace. Copy. Accelerating. As they pick up speed, crushing crates and corpses underfoot. Damn, you're crushing your own men? That's rough, boys. The black armored troopers notice the crushed corpses have Magni security on their gear, but, well, they don't got time to think about it. Stopping at the end of the tunnel, the FV headlights cast a clear glow ahead, while the platform makes its way up the shaft. Spinning yellow lights and alarm klaxons are a constant reminder that the elevator is about to arrive. The elevator platform is stacked high with crates as the IFVs turn their turrets to cover it. Open fire! Commencing attack. Well, they can't see the enemy, they just open fire with those auto cannons. 25mm of explosive armor-piercing rounds, baby. Thanks for the hydrate, Frost. Tremendous power of large caliber round shred boxes and crates to pieces, piercing the platform itself and turning its center into Swiss cheese. I could go for some Swiss cheese. The plumes of smoke from the gunfire cover the entire platform. Only after 10 odd seconds of this barrage that the IFV calm their fire. Cease fire! Do you have contact? Unable to determine. No one could have survived that. As a blade slashes through the neck of the speaking trooper, staring at the maid-attired doll who has appeared beside him. Blood spurting from his severed carotid and junk. Damn, bro. Sorry, man. As he tries with his might to stop the bleeding as he collapses through the turret hatch. Ambush! Drop off your troops! As a doll descends from the ceiling, landing on the turret, the crewman nearest her tries to pull out a pistol, but she kicks his head. It spins a full 359 degrees around his neck. And here's the thing. Here's the thing with the T-dolls. It is shown and it's mentioned. It is mentioned in Girls Frontline 1 several times just how much everyone hates T-dolls. And this shit is why. They're not just like, in most media, robots are portrayed as like, oh, you know, it's a bot, it's kind of dumb. T-dolls are actual thinking people, right? Especially civilian T-dolls who have been retrained for combat. They have actual minds, right? But they're basically fucking Terminators. So when you try to fight them as normal humans, again, this dude got kicked so hard his head did a full 359 degree. It's true, she did not get a 360 spin. But also, goddamn, that's terrifying. What the hell? Report! And these are pretty skilled mercs, remember. Being ambushed, disembark and form up! The real question is, how exactly did they not get blasted? Don't shoot! Yeah, don't shoot. We'll capture one of the IFVs. Wipe out the rest. Roger. I like how she shouts, don't shoot. Like, okay, okay, girl. Sure. Sure, uh-huh. You just kicked his bud's head. Almost 360, but not quite. So yeah, I guess it's fine. I mean, 360 would clearly be bad. But it wasn't, so yeah, that's fair. How bad could it be? Oh, it's just one strike captain and a bunch of his little robos. Throw a knife. Oh, and I guess that's part of why Centurici throws a knife for her skill. Makes sense, makes sense. Man, knife throwing's just cool, though. It really is. Is it necessarily practical? Not really. But it's really cool. Holy shit, he's a ninja. Yo, the strike captain's a badass. Hold on, that's cool. He's dead. That was cool. Alright, now we can just... ×3, auto battle. Good luck. Go get him, team. Good luck, team. Oh, perfect cake. It's healing. That. Alright. Thanks, Centurici. Those autocans would have shot us to bits if it wasn't for your warning. Climbing up a tiny platform was a piece of cake. They were totally underestimating us. Where the IFVs arrived, the dolls had carried me and jumped up the elevator landing, where we hid in a side tunnel. God damn, they can jump up the elevator landing? I feel like the T-dolls are being presented as way more powerful than they were in GFL 1. This is something you need like Agent or the really high spec ones to do with GFL 1. God damn. Meanwhile, Jiang Yu and Centurici lay an ambush on the ceiling, waiting for them to deliver into our nest. There's no way those guys would have given up easily. Macchiato engaged their IFVs, so my guess they would have used them to head them off. You can thank yours truly for destroying their ops. Otherwise, they never would have exposed themselves like they did. Good point. We would have had a much harder time if they had buttoned up in their vehicles. Those metal boxes are a real pain. Seeing how proud Macchiato looks, I nod in her direction to show my approval. Ah, she blushed. Still, staying here is dangerous. I gather for the dolls to gather up so we can get our next move. Thanks, everyone. You're a godsend. Come, let's mount up. I'll handle the driving. Dandelion, would you help me download some driving software? On it. Sentries, he climbs into the driver's seat while the other dolls chuck corpses out of the vehicle while filling up the passenger compartment. He finishes downloading an IFV driving software. As she begins to reverse, an explosion comes from deep within the complex. Damn, they're trying to blow the place. We gotta get out of here. She floors the accelerator. The tunnel behind the IFV disintegrates in its wake, and chunks of debris falls from the ceiling. Rhino 4, come in, Rhino 4. Echo team. Think they're dead. Son of a bitch. All remaining rhinos, listen up. Seal off the tunnel. The tunnel collapses faster and faster. Centurici is driving as fast as the IFV can go. From her perch inside, Macchiato spots more IFVs to ambush us. Sharky, get to the exit tunnel. We need backup. Yeah, what's plan 1? Just open fire? I feel like we don't win that. We slam into a wall of lead from the IFVs outside the tunnel, forcing Macchiato back inside the turret. In front, bullets, cannon shells, and all manners of ordnance throw up endless sparks ricocheting off. God, they can't even... Wait. These IFVs are unable to pen their own armor. Well, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. Suddenly, a tremor of whirling blades shakes the air from behind them as a helicopter armed with rocket pods. It's a chopper! There's an attack chopper! A what? Hang on, we're almost there! As the soldiers running towards the wilderness at top speed, the exits behind them belch flame from the demo charges. Quick, shoot it! They begin swerving, but it's too late. Oh my god, Sharkry's got it. Snake, get down! An enemy gunship! What? A Hind D! Who gave that idol a gunship? As the IFV from inside roars into the open, carrying on to a small hill. I can't believe we gave Sharkry a helicopter. That seems like a bad idea, but I mean, I guess she's good at it. I guess she's good at it. Oh, I barely opened my eyes because the downwash and grit. What I see shocks me to the core. Nothing could be more familiar than the black helicopter before me, except for the worn but legible insignia. GNK, Griffin and Kruger, the player's mercenary company from the first game. Yeah, exactly. Sharkry can fly helicopters and apparently fire with them too. Get to the chopper! There's no time to admit as everyone pops their hatches and climbs towards the chopper, helping the dolls push Helena and the box into the cabin. In the distance, the armored troopers have gotten the high ground. The woman who leads them anxiously gazes at the helicopter. God damn it, we can't catch up with them! Kenny, do we have rocket launchers? We do! Bring it down! Give me some binos! She takes the binoculars one of her men's hands. Her range 260, fire when ready. She sees the dolls pulling a human into the cabin, taking a seat on the lip. Lentine ups a magnification. When she sees their face, she freezes. Isn't she from Frankfurt? Cease fire! Huh? As the rocket streaks out. Helicopter pulling up. Again, if they just hadn't tried to shoot at us, we wouldn't have had to kill so many guys. This is on them. As a missile has sealed the fate of the group on the helicopter. 2 shots ring out, piercing the rocket and throwing it off course. What the hell? The shockwave shakes the helicopter, but the pilot levels out as it keeps picking up speed. We have hostiles nearby. Find them. Helicopter's in range. Should we keep going? Kenny barks order. He raises another rocket launcher, elating Lentine. All units, take cover. Await response as he obediently remains still. What a Chad. Elvin, you can pick male or female for the main character. In the distance, the helicopter picks up speed, fading from sight. The hidden shooters do not reveal themselves. They're just covering the escape. 2 gunshots? 2 people? The surviving men are silent. She throws the cigarette aside. Goddamn. Contact HQ. Tell them mission's complete. Inform personnel and have them pay out maximum compensation to our fallen. And he nods. Writing your combat reports, attribute all losses to the Battle of the Bujum. Don't mention the dolls. Wow, Lentine. It's like I said in the first place. Literally what I said in the first place. You could have just not mentioned the dolls. Yeah, we do love Kenny. We respect Kenny in this house. He's just a guy. He's trying. Find the most reliable underground broker you can. I need info. Lots of it. Lentine heads into the distance, ignoring Kenny's questions. The world fading. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places. Why? Driven by that thought, she sets out on a mission of her own. What's your backstory, Lentine? Where are you from? What happened to you? We are only like a third of the way, or maybe 2 chunks of... No, we're like a third of the way through the events. So... obviously, she's going to come and try and shoot us again. Right? You would think, but she also chose not to try and shoot us there. So it's hard to say. What's going to happen? What's going to happen here? Oh, have a lovely night, David. The helicopter rises through the clouds and reaches cruising height. Isn't this better than the drone, Commander? I get back inside the cabin and close the door, and the noise-canceling system in all Griffin helicopters engages, excluding the noise. The surroundings make me realize I've left the combat zone. Only then, I realize my hands are trembling. I clench my fist, stabilizing my heart rate, and I try to consider the situation. Based on what I saw, PMCs, Paradox, the other Helena, it's all very unnatural. What on earth is Dandelion trying to pull? What is she trying to steer? I look at the Dandegate, try and get an answer. A missile heading did not explode for no reason. From trajectory, it should have shot us down. Someone saved us, but who? Ponder the question, but I can't come up with anything. I have no evidence or proof, but all I can do is set it aside. Where do we go next? I'll ask Santorisi and Macchiato later. I'm sure they have their own plans. I continue the transport? I look at the box and Helena squared. Who looks just like other Helena, but acts different. To get to a safe place, we gotta chat. After this brief period of contemplation, Idacel, she recognizes us from Frankfurt, which is a major battle from GFL 1. It's a main final battle. I'm guessing this girl's a new character, because I wouldn't be surprised if she dies by the end of this. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't actually know the ending of GFL 1, so I can't say. I look around. This is a standard issue Griffin transport. Judging by its stability, it's been maintained at active duty spec from 10 years ago. The fittings are a little old. They're all pretty much standard. Even the first aid kit is identical. Macchiato heads to the co-pilot seat and talks to a doll I've never seen before. Then Teresi takes the first aid kit from the seats and begins treating the wounds of the dolls damaged in the battle. That makes sense. A Griffin transport would have a T-doll, a tactical dog aid kit, which is probably, honestly, a lot of duct tape. And, like, new bolts. They exchange their names and rejoice over surviving. I look at Kolfo. She's trying to strike up a conversation with the other Helena, but the latter doesn't respond, only looking at the box. She looks uneasy. Now she's trying to rein in her emotions. The box is secured. Xiao Hui looks at it worriedly and up at the Dandegate. Hey, this box isn't going to turn back into a sphere form, right? I've already assumed direct control. That said, its occupant might be able to take it back. Who knows? On hearing this, the girl looks up and addresses the Dandegate in an earnest voice. She is already gone. Huh? I can no longer sense the lurking unclean. So she's gone, He flies in front of its face, mono-eye focused on our Helena squared. The glass face reflected does not change. There's no more danger then, lucky us. And she has left her burden behind. The box cannot be opened. Why? Are you afraid she'll replace you? You should not do that if you do not want her to die. She lowers her head and remains silent, no longer listening to Dandelion. Individual tactical doll aid kit. The girl lowers her head, silent. As Santorisi has finished binding Diane's wounds, which probably, again, means she's duct taping her together. Don't have to worry, Commander. These are mere flesh wounds. Yep, a band-aid or two and we'll be fine. Diane's injuries aren't bad, but Jiang Yu has a penetration injury through her leg, and Santorisi kneels and tries to patch it up. Extracting the bullet and its fragments, she fills the wound channel with Paxing epoxy and applies a synth skin patch over the injury. Oh, yeah. You literally fill it with caulk. Damn, you got shot, girl. Let me fill you up with this caulk. And then patch it with a synth skin patch. Zhang Yu limbers up her leg and nods happily to Centaurisi. Alright. Remember, these girls are built with originally alien tech from a crashed UFO. That is what caused this world to be as completely awful as it was in the end. So, what's with the helicopter? Kinda slow on the uptake, Commander. Can't you tell this is a present your subordinates made for you? As it shifts its position over my head, I try to look up, but I can't see the dandy gate. Is that true? And Tracy puts the tools back and looks at me with a smile. Indeed. We heard you were working in the yellow zones, and the commander, manager, and everyone in Zucchero decided to chip in and get this for you. We're planning to present it when you came to the satellite city. Know what you're saying, but you can't help but hear someone else. Uh-huh. But the situation was urgent. We need to get here ASAP, so I had to give it to you here. Do you like it, Master? Surge of emotions leaves me unsure what to say. As nostalgia assaults my brain, and I look around, feeling like I've gone back 10 years. After seeing on the box and Helena, I realize I'm no longer in the past. Thank you, everyone. Don't forget to thank Springfield. It took a lot of effort to acquire a transport helicopter. Makio, they call it a transport helicopter, but it clearly has anti-vehicular rockets on it. Transport, you say? He heads in from the pilot's cabin, takes a seat opposite me. Did she? Your name is now Macchiato. That's my name now. Make sure you remember it. I will, Macchiato. Is Springfield with you? Manager's waiting for us in CHE2. One of the satellite cities on the round. This coffee bean is a helicopter. It's a nice helicopter. It's nice coffee. Look up at the dandy gate. Pretends it doesn't notice. We should be safe now. Would you like to contact the manager? Yes, we should. Put me through. And Teresi adjusts the transmission. Oh my, Commander. It's been a while since we last spoke. Hey, Springfield's changed her outfit. Hey, yes it has. Sorry for making you go through the trouble. Now, no need to stand on ceremony, Commander. Are things going well on your end? Not really. You're as funny as ever, Commander. Judging by the fact you're speaking to me over this channel, I take it you've already received your present? Yes, though I have no idea how you managed to hold on to this. It's a big gift, though. It's very appreciated. That's good to hear. I'll make preparations to receive you at the cafe. Cafe? Okay. I have, a complicated bunch of guests. Would it be convenient for you? Miss Dandelions already told me the details of the situation. As for the Helenas, they'll need special care. You may need to make some preparations before coming. Understood. Regarding the Elmo, I've explained the situation to Miss Mei Ling and asked her not to worry. You needn't worry about the rest. She's crying so loudly we can't communicate with her anymore. Get some rest. We'll deal with any problems when you arrive at Zucchero. That's Springfield for you. Because she's literally perfect. I'm just saying. They take in the view outside the window. Fatigue washes over me. The sense of security I felt from knowing I was surrounded by my dolls led to me relax. Bringing his armor plates. I know, right? It's great. Protect your wife with armor. I lean against my seat and close my eyes. Commander. As an indistinct voice. Sounds like Helena. I force my lids open. Sight on the white-haired girl. There's condensation over my vision. Helena. Commander, we've arrived. I move my stiff joints. I hadn't expected this. Oh. Helena's the only one here. Where is everyone? Commander. He bursts into tears. Don't cry. What happened? I fumble a little trying to wipe her tears. She grabs my wrist. Never thought a child would be so strong. Asked her not to worry. I know Mei Ling's doomed. Commander, save me. The Helenas. Deceived. Lies. Whatever lies have I been told by the Council of Helenas? You'll be safe by my side. If you need my help, you need to tell me everything. Helena sobs but nods. Her pupils dilate. The strength fades. White mist floods in from outside the helicopter. Helena mutters to herself, though she's been summoned. Helena won't. Not traitor. My God, she's sus! Helena's sus! White hair, thought she was pink. Is she supposed to be white hair? Oh, you're right. Maybe she is supposed to be white hair. As the mist clears, I grind to a halt when I see an endless expanse of epiphyllums before me. Countless Helenas walk through the flowers as the flowers bloom and petals fall like rain. Beautiful and eerie because those flowers are also full of deadly super radiation. My voice shatters the silence of the Helenas. They turn to look at me with vacant eyes. Only one has a sad look. You should not have come here. Then leave with me. We'll go together. Helena shakes her hand. My destiny is here. Destiny? Hell with destiny. As a thought flashes through my head, I feel like if I let go of Helena, I'll lose her forever. You are kind, Commander. What on earth do you mean? I pick up the pace. I need to get her out of here, and I'll physically drag her away if I can. No matter how much strength I use, she refuses to budge. God, what are we feeding this girl? The kind die. You must live. As Helena picks an epiphyllum, anemone. The soft, lovely flower transforms into a sharp blade that gleams coldly as she stabs it into my heart. I can't dodge the blow, and my chest doesn't hurt, it just feels cold as Helena weeps and my consciousness grows hazy. My God, we entered the Helena zone. The subtle zone. I can't believe CSEC is coming for our Helenas. I bolt upright like I've been electrocuted. Gasping heavily, I realize the diner gate is perched on my chest. God damn it, Dandelion. God damn it, Dandelion. Were you dreaming? On seeing I'm getting up, she hops off my chest and takes to the air. They look at the girl in the corner and at the box. Well, like a nightmare. Think I was too tense. I'm okay now. Dandelion flies around my head before descending towards my face. Oh, thanks for the follow, Snake Guy. How you doing? As long as you're fine, get ready. We're about to land. I look outside the window again. The helicopter is approaching the city. The all macchiato called Sharkery speaks into the comms, back into local air traffic control. Looking down, I notice despite us heading straight for a city, we're not getting shot at. So that's good. That takes me by surprise. It implies this helicopter is legally registered, can use city airspace. That might cost more than the actual helicopter. As it slowly descends near the city, we touch down on a helipad outside the walls. Psych, oh yeah? What you mean, psych, Snake Guy? After stepping out of the helicopter, the massive quarantine walls fill my sight. As I look around, I notice the security cameras are facing elsewhere, and several men in police uniforms approach us. Macchiato moves up to meet them and stuffs several black cards in their hands. They nod. Yo, I love bribes. I love bribes. They walk past us, entering the helicopter, lifting off and flying elsewhere. Come with me, Commander. Miss Diane, Miss Jingyo, Miss Xiaohui, Sharkery will take you to the Zucchero Cafe, the safe place where you can rest. Commander? Go rest. I'll come by afterwards. Diane nods. They head into a passage with Sharkery. Meanwhile, Macchiato enters a passcode in a nearby door. Enter it, followed by Kolfo holding Helena's hand. Zed Teresi is at the rear of the group, carrying the box with other Helena. After passing through a run-down maintenance passage and taking a cargo elevator into an underground area, we arrive at a small storage unit. There's a 6-seater light truck inside. We mount up in silence and drive it out to storage. Emerging from the underground, the sunlight! It was blinding! I did not see the sunlight until I was a man! There's a sunset now, and the truck climbs a long spiral from the satellite city towards a higher elevation. Man, these cities seem so expensive. They seem so expensive. Is it really worth it? Helena's eyes are drawn to the lights of the city. She seems to be trying to greedily devour them in her gaze. You know what? This Helena might be a badass who iced a fool, but she is also 10. All this is fresh and new to her. I can practically sense the excitement and eagerness boiling in her heart. When she looks back inside the truck and sees the box on the floorboards, her eyes go dull again. She notices I'm looking and stares me in the eye. I don't shy away. Her mouth opens as if she wants to say something, but she hesitates, looking away at her own feet. She seems to be waxing thoughtfully. Waxing thoughtful? Never heard those words used like that. An hour and two, couple of vehicles later, Macchiato drives us into a skyscraper, where we dismount and get into an elevator. As its doors open, we're greeted by a bright yet sealed room. Springfield is there. Clearly, she's been waiting quite a while. Welcome, Commander. Did you enjoy your trip? It's my wife! Yippee! She's got armor. It looks great. Here I thought we'd run into a blockade or be subjected to a car chase. Wow. I'm not used to things working. It'd be terribly rude to subject you to something like that after you came all the way to CHE02. That's our reliable cafe manager for you. Speaking of which, this isn't Zucchero, is it? I look around, this seems like a high-end safe house with comms equipment, weapons. The walls have ballistic plating on it? Of course, this is one of our hiding places. Used to be a high-end apartment. I renovated it and should be secure against internal and external threats. Really? Did you have to buy the nice apartment? Man, no wonder I can't find a place. Looks suspiciously like a stage. That would be funny. After seeing how important the little miss might be, I thought it'd be best to put everyone here. Well done, Springfield. You really did think of everything. Looks like I made the right choices picking you as our first stop. The Dandelion comes to a halt, projecting Dandelion's smug face. Laugh isn't Miss Dandelion. I can't see you in this green background. Blue on green does not work. But this body of yours? Oh, you know how it is. Commander couldn't spare me a frame, but he wanted me to risk my life while slaving away. So I had no choice to make do with this Dandegate for now. The plan went well? What the heck? Exactly. Oi, that's enough nonsense out of you. It's still the same Miss Dandelion, it seems. Anyways, help me charge up this Dinergate. Its battery's probably down. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have flied around all the time. I think I'll take a rest myself. Dude, the fact that she can fly the Dandegate around, that's wild. On a wall charge? All day? Shit. That's a good battery. There's a room for everyone here. Let's all relax and take a break, yeah? Springfield walks up to the girl. As for you, Miss Helena, would you allow us to lend you a hand? The girl doesn't answer, and Kolfa directs a gaze at me. It's fine. Let them handle it. She gets some rest. We'll meet in the hall later. Only after hearing me speak that Kolfa lets go of Helena's hand. Then Teresi leads Kolfa to the room and escorts her inside. As Springfield holds out a hand to Miss Helena, the latter doesn't take it, but she eventually nods after hesitating for a moment. As Springfield says a few things to send Teresi and leads Helena away. Commander, you should go rest up. We'll contact you once we've cleaned up. Right. After Springfield and company leave, it's just me and Macchiato. Let me take you to your room. Oh, please do. Macchiato leads me forward and stops at the door. I see a guest room within. It's not too big, but it's pretty darn nice with a shower and a bathroom. This is a really fancy place. This really is high end, huh? The one I bought is way better than this. Huh? You got your own place? Of course. Look, Commander, and I'm just saying, if... It's nothing. Go bathe. You smell like a fire. Uh-huh. Come on, Macchiato. Let me see your place. Huh? Come on, go. Come on, go. Let me see your place. Come on. As she closes the door with a click. As I collapse and then decide to go clean up. Makes sense for Diner Gates to have long batteries. It does, but like, she is flying. She's using an anti-grab hover system, yo. The clean room and comfortably warm water make me realize I haven't been treated this well in a long time. As I spray myself with hot water, I think back on everything that's happened. One thing for sure, I don't regret a single damn thing. I always made the right decision. To feel refreshed, with my clothes and back on to await Springfield. Oh, yes, I will. As I'm about to fall asleep, I hear Springfield's voice. Commander, is now a good time. We finished preparations. Where are we going with this story? Good lord. As I do, I see Springfield is waiting for me. I notice Helena's on a sofa. Grime and blood stains from earlier have been cleaned up, and she has fresh clothing. Goldfoot sits by her side while Springfield is seated opposite. Macchiato and Centuricia watch us from a distance. Oh my god, she's so cute. We gave her normal clothes and brushed her hair. She's so cute. I like how brushing her hair undid the wing. I glance over at Springfield and she moves aside with a smile. I walk up to Helena and take a seat opposite. You look much prettier now. Helena blushes a little and answers in a quiet voice. The nice ladies helped me wash up. Thanks to Centurici's hard work. As for the clothing, the only thing we had remotely in her size was Sharkery's outfit, so I hope you like it. Thank you, Sharkery. Great pick. At least she looks like a normal girl now. A normal girl, huh? Press my elbows on my knees and lean forward to study Helena for a moment. I know you have a lot of questions, like how we have a lot of questions about you. Sure, everything that happened must come as a huge shock, but it's over now. So let's sit down and have a chat. It wasn't much of a shock. Really? Wasn't much compared to what happened in the past. She frowns and looks at me, eyes look back unflinching. Who are you people anyway? It's true, we really walked into a tunnel and she was like, well, best shot I got. Where should I begin? I'm a bounty hunter, and these dolls are my ex-subordinates. They're kind and friendly, but I guess you knew that. Also, you watched them kill like 60 people. So, I guess that counts as kind and friendly. They are kind and friendly, but that doesn't mean you're good people. Why did you save me? Why did you bring me here? We were asked to escort Helena to a safe place. She could be cared and protected. Escort Helena? I turn and look at the box. The girl's eyes follow mine. Someone handed that Helena to me, and we ended up being attacked by all kinds of dudes, from Barragers to Baraduce and now Magni Security. But you're Helena too. I have no reason to leave you there. Reason? Reason? That's right, Snake. Is that why you fought Baraduce and those mercs? Baraduce has always been our enemy. We have always been at war with Baraduce. I wouldn't have spared them even if I hadn't been tasked to escort Helena. Shit, I'd kill them for fun. Those mercs, I don't got a grudge, and I also had no reason not to shoot back when they shot at me. Guess you can't trust us yet, huh? I look up to give Springfield the look. Seems a bit reckless to bring her into this city. Well, what you gonna do, Adesella? What you gonna do? Don't worry, this is a safe place. I can guarantee you that the Niders, Una Tates, and Magni Security will not find you. The commander here fought Baraduce 10 years ago, and you can feel free to tell us anything is on your mind. We beat them. We beat them rough, especially the mecha. Screw the Baraduce mecha. Those things are awful. Miss Helena, can I call you that? Or is there a particular way you want us to address you? There are two Miss Helenas after all. You won't be Helena squared? There's no need for that. I won't be disturbing you for long. You mean you're going to leave? Where? I'm grateful to you for saving me, but the rest is my business. I take a deep breath. She isn't as pure and innocent as our Helena, and beside her facade of grizzled independence are hints of naivety. I scratch my head at a bit of a loss on how to go. Even fighting 10 Magni Security combat teams is less of a pain than this. I don't know how to talk to kids. My God. After thinking, I decided not to beat around the bush. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to remember things like this now. The things we saw, they might be linked to our past. And I want to sort this out. I want to know the truth. So, what happened won't happen again. So what was it? What happened down there? Why a village full of people got snatched as test subjects? Why was there a Boojum and a Nider? What were they doing? And this Helena, you, exist. She listens earnestly. It has no indication to answer them. You shouldn't look any further into this. What do you mean? Keep investigating. You'll end up like the people in the tanks. You'll be dead because of me. I'll end up dead because of you? Oh, you don't want to stay here? You're worried about us? Fall silent. There's an anguished look, one I've never seen on Helena's face. They look identical, I can't help but compare her to my Helena. You look alike, but your personalities couldn't be more different. She meets my gaze and shouts what she's thinking. I don't know how powerful they are, but you can't get out easily if you get mixed up in this. Don't worry, girl. From the moment I learned Paradise was involved, I just started blasting. Why don't you understand? You knew I wasn't your Helena. Why'd you take me with you? You were just taking your Helena. I told you before, you're Helena too. I had no reason to abandon you. And if you're not, I'm not just gonna leave a child. Stop pretending to be a good Samaritan. The nice things surrounding me are darker than you can imagine. There's not a good end if you get involved. Many people have died because of me. I can't have any more. You understand what I'm saying? I get it, but we aren't gonna die because of you. You didn't kill those villagers, and you didn't kill those state sec agents. I did. What? Not your fault. It's the fault of the cult and the people behind them. You shoulder the blame for their sins. You're letting the masterminds get away with it. We're gonna give you a gun, Helena. The true power in your hands. Golfa, silent all this time, stands up. Golfa, followers of Paradise. They killed my sister, just like they killed the people in those tanks. They don't need a reason or motivation. They do it because they want to. I can't accept what you're saying. I can't accept how you're taking the blame when it's clearly them at fault. I don't know what happened. I don't even know who I should be hating. All I know is I gotta shoot more hobos. I gotta torture more hobos. I want to do something. I gotta change something. So I've been keeping Helena company, no matter which Helena it is. My sister's dead. She's not coming back. If I try hard enough, people who would have suffered like she did won't have to be hurt. Thank you, Golfa. Very cool. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying this. She says her piece. She sits down. Thank you, Golfa. Very cool. I address Helena in a kind and firm tone. Running away won't solve anything, and it won't stop tragedies. I'm sure you understand that. But don't take everything yourself. Don't look down on us. You saw how we beat up Boojum and killed all of those mercs, right? We'll uncover everything about the Helena incident. Considering how Helena ended up in my hands, I'm pretty sure you know how determined we are to interfere in this. The great struggle goes on in the heart of Helena D-68. You from State Sec too? Nope, we can do more than they can. Well, if you want to know, then I'll tell you. My memories are limited to what happened there. Nider and the Unates called me Lord, and the villagers looked at me as a miracle made by God. They said I could help everyone find Cavitas, lead everyone to freedom from pain and eternal life. You know what Cavitas is? No. I heard it's what everyone wants. In order to find Cavitas, they put me on instruments and did experiments on me. More experiments. I feel like the commander hates scientists. Yeah, they've had a bad time. Don't they got a single original bone in their bodies? Commander? Pardon me. What happened? After that, I learned it was all fake. The villagers bathed in grace. They became monsters. So that's why. That's why Crifium. Makes sense. That's a ceremony. They controlled those monsters and turned them into boojums. I could hear the wailing and lamenting in their hearts. Oh, is Helena psychic? Can she hear them? Their brains going insane? The ceremony made them obedient to me, but all I could do was give orders as that black woman commanded me. I didn't want to do this anymore, but there's nothing I could do but pray for a miracle. Someone came to save me, as if they were answering my prayers. A group of people said the same thing as you came here. They said they were stake set agents. They were going to save me. So happy. They took me out of tunnels, told me to wait for pickup, but in the end, they never came. I didn't realize they were probably in those tanks. I had nowhere to go. My only company was the spirits of the fallen. All I could do was pray, and then another me descended from the heavens, shining brightly. So our Helena was drawn to you by prayers. Oh, interesting. I think she heard my call. The fact that these Helenas can speak to each other is something that's come up before. Similarities in the old Nido research definitely related somehow. The Nidos. Ugh. Oh, yes, there's one more thing. Who possessed Helena? What was that consciousness? Why did you say she betrayed you? Our minds once lived in a sea of flowers. There were many copies of us. But we were killed by that voice. Ah, interesting. The memories from the Sea of Flowers told me she was the first Helena. She didn't accept us and wanted to kill us, so she'd be the only one. We had a chance to escape, but because of that, we were cast out of the Sea of Flowers. It wasn't because of her, but I'd just been more determined. She scrunches up her tiny fist, tears welling in the corners of her eyes. I understand. You said enough. Get some rest. The questions are answered. What she indicates is essentially what I theorized. Paradus took a village, tricked its inhabitants into following them, used them as test subjects, fused them with plants to make a Boojum, then tried to use the Helenas who can hear psychic messages to control the Elid monster. And the rest of them, well, they were protecting and controlling. Magni Security was hired to keep the place locked down. Comprehensive biological experiment. I don't know why, but that makes sense. It tracks. That makes me certain those bastards, those bastards, are still around. Yeah, they cloned the original Helena, and the original was like, oh, no, I don't want that, actually. That sounds awful. Let us handle the rest. I promise you no one will get hurt again. Golfa, stay by her side. Check the condition of the box Helenas. Springfield, take care of them. We have to discourse our course of action going forward. Understood, Commander. Leave it to me. Helena, you haven't told us how you'd like us to address you. I think Helena is just a code name. I don't think you'd want to be called that forever, right? I wasn't given a name. How about you give this lovely little lady a name, Commander? A code like D68 isn't a name. Ah, you want me to do it? God, I got so many kids. Gotta name all my kids. Ah, this is rough. Never should have invested in that Womb Force 10,000. As I scour my brain to come up with a nice sounding name, how does Melanie sound? It's not too bad. Guardian of Souls? Sure, those infected villagers must have believed you could protect them, even in the worst situation. I couldn't do it then, but... As she looks up, I think I understand the meaning behind that name. Yo, Commander, you actually pick names on meeting? Damn, bro's out here Google searching names. Please call me that from now on, Commander. An audio clip of the resource ID Wolf. I ain't reading all that. They've arrived. Our missing comrades were confirmed to be there, right? Yes, they were killed. Their deaths were not in vain thanks to the Commander's intervention. She's still as much of a busybody as ever. And that's just how she is. They don't seem to approve. Her methods are inefficient, though effective. I don't understand, but if she doesn't interfere, I don't need to oppose her. That's how humans think. She's like always, so pretentious, so infuriating. That's high praise coming from you. However, my assessment is we haven't gone deep enough. We need direct contact. Very well. Since you're the leader, I obey without question. But don't forget our objective. Alva. Alva. The name doesn't string a bell. I won't lie. I got no idea. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, what? Are these just fights? Oh, are we done? No. Okay. It lets me just pick them at random. I can do any of them. What? As I sit in the corner sampling the coffee Centaureese has brought me, it probably was really nice, but it's like 20 hours old and tastes kinda awful. Sorry, Centaureese. I have a loud and lively meal with the dolls, the first one in a long time. They serve up a sumptuous feast. Ooh, sumptuous. That's a good name. That's a good word for food, right? I want to have a sumptuous feast. And then the dolls and I had a long discussion about the past. Springfield told me how Zucchero was founded, how Diane recalls their monsoon adventures. Ah, the adventures of the event we will never get because it caused the Chinese servers to have a fucking meltdown. A meltdown. Then Cerisi tried to serve everyone while Zhang Yu and Zhao Hui were about to put on an impromptu performance, only to remember all their stuff was at the train station. Springfield helped them contact the authorities, and they learned the missing items be shipped over. They're so happy they dragged out Sharkery's stage to sing an off-key song. We cleared the tables once we were done, or they did. I tried to help, but they shooed me away. It's like they're robots or something. As the night wears on, the lights in the building go out. Glamour from inside quiets. I hold an exquisite mug in my hands, savoring the warmth and fragrance of the coffee. The sensation was common 10 years ago, but now it's a rare and precious thing. After all, it's the first time I've been reunited after so long. My heart swells with mixed feelings as I watch them work. It's been a long time. I can remember the looks when I announced I was quitting Griffin. The confusion, the shock, the worry, the protests. At the time, I was utterly powerless. I couldn't give them an explanation. What makes me guilty is the fact that even after all this, not a single one has come to ask. Why? Seems everyone still has that same trust in me. They accepted the answer I gave, the one I couldn't convince myself of. No one but Team Defy has ever had the comm code of Wolf. Oh, shit! Thanks for that info. Okay, so that code that's following us, that's Team Defy. Wait, Angela. No, Ange. No, Ange? Wait, I thought Ange was dead. What? Shit. Alright, we might get spicy things in the future. We might get some spicy Russians in the future showing up. What right do I have to stand in front of everyone? Nothing happened. Springfield helps Centuries to return the dishes and glances towards me. You notice the look on my face as she undoes her apron. Go on. Whoa, hold up. Go on. Walking over to my table before sitting down opposite me. What's wrong, Commander? You seem uncomfortable. Yeah. It was Alva? Okay, Alva. Okay, I don't know who that is then. I feel conflicted. Because of Melanie? Yeah. As for the rest... Springfield watches me and I can't continue speaking. Would you mind if I venture to guess? Go ahead. Feels like you're avoiding us just a little. You didn't say much when we were eating. Something you want to say? As I gather up a deep breath, trying to gather up the courage. I'm sorry. Apologies far too long. I should have said it in front of everyone. When I build up the courage, the others didn't give me a chance to say it. You're sorry? Why are you apologizing, Commander? I look at her face. I realize she understands everything, because Springfield's perfect. The fact she's asking despite knowing is strangely calming. I gather my thoughts and say what I've been keeping in my heart. I'm sorry for leaving, and I'm sorry for that damn agreement. I always thought that signing and leaving Griffin was the only choice I could make. I knew it might not have been the best, but meant everyone could be safe. You'd have a future. That was a price I would pay. But Springfield keeps watching me, waiting for me to continue. You know, I felt relieved when I came to the Yellow Zone. It was a sign of how useless I am. I was arrogant enough to think this was the way to give everyone a future, that I could escape from those realities I didn't want to face. I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't muster up the courage I used to have. A lot of people died, yet I'm still alive. The reason I survived is because so many dolls gave their lives for me. What, do those sacrifices mean anything? I haven't found that answer. So I'm drifting through this chaotic world for 10 years. Ah, yes, Siri played Drift by Guilty Gear Strive. Trying to find an answer to put my heart at ease. Prove I hadn't chosen wrong. The more I looked, the more lost I felt. I thought ever turning my back on war meant I wouldn't be used. I thought giving up power would give everyone peace. It was pointless. Oh yeah, I wasn't being used just because I'm useless. After getting my rank and position, the fact you were associated with me put you in danger. What's the point of giving it up? You heard what I told Melanie. Even though I killed William with my own hands, Paradise is still going. Still using people for experiments. As for me, giving everything up, I lost the power to stop them. You know, back in the day, we used to be able to send choppers to deploy like 25 T-dolls. Yeah. Okay. That's a hilarious reference. So in Girls Frontline 1, when you deployed a platoon of T-dolls, it was 5 dolls, and each doll came in 5 copies. A master copy and 4 dummy bodies they used as meat shields. So you literally deployed 25 dolls at a time, and they were dropped off by helicopter. That's so good. Even did it for the sake of a certain senior of mine. Now Mei Ling's got to scrounge up screws to turn them into nuts and bolts. After seeing all this, I want to ask myself, what the hell are you doing? You made your choice, but you keep guessing, you're second guessing. What kind of commander is this? Think you're a URNC big shot who get elected by being a low profile? In the past, I had the strength to change something. Now all I can do is endanger you for the sake of putting up with it. That's all I can do. I pour out all the things in my heart. Springfield listens till there's nothing more to listen to. I raise my mug and take a drink to mask my control. Springfield waits for me to calm down. I don't think you're running away from anything. I don't feel like you're using us. You're punishing yourself. The you who left without saying a word. I gather courage to look at Springfield. Her smile is gone, replaced by a stern, serious look. Do you believe we would forget you just because you left and we were bound by an agreement? That's not what I mean, is it? You truly not think that way? Think carefully. This answer means a lot to me. Of course I didn't think you'd forget me. On seeing the look on my face, Springfield smiles again. Thank goodness. I felt the same way too. Pardon me, Commander. It seems I was a little impolite. That said, you weren't the only one feeling lost. Half of them are wandering the wastelands or are dead. It didn't turn out well for a lot of them, let's just say. Even if we felt lost, we tried our best to keep living. We lived on, waiting for the day to come we'd meet again. As she swirls the tips of her hair in her finger, though she's thinking about how to put her thoughts into words. It's true that a lot of dolls left Griffin. As a result, we've lost contact with our friends. But why do you think you're powerless now? That's because you thought we wouldn't listen to orders now that we're no longer your subordinates. As her words cut deep, but they also cut to the heart of the matter. What right do I have to think they'd risk themselves for my goals? Indeed, what right do I have to demand that they get hurt? Commander, do you know what happened in the Griffin base the day after you said goodbye? What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. We're still gathered, we trained, ran a simulated battle, uploaded our data. All the squads were like that. Back then, you weren't our commander, but we kept living the same way. So the next day came, and the day after that. It lasted a long time until Miss Kalina came to the base, told us it was time we took the first steps of our own. Said this is what you would have wanted, so we did it. In the past, you said we'd be nothing. You would be nothing without us. The reverse is also true. If you hadn't raised us up the way you had, we wouldn't be ourselves either. We were special and unique, and in our hearts, you were the same. The bond we share with you and you alone, that bond has nothing to do with rank or position. Nothing can ever replace it. The reason we could become Springfield or Centaurissi or Macchiato is because you were there. No, even without me, You heard the phrase, every man has 2 deaths? I think. Human dies for the first time when their vital functions cease because someone kicked them in the head so hard their head spun 359 degrees. Weirdly specific, but okay. They die for a second time, and they're completely forgotten. It's not like that for dolls. These dolls were made because they can't truly die. Also implies we aren't really alive. Only time we can close to living is when we leave memories in the hearts of others. As life becomes stronger, the more deep and more irreplaceable those memories are. Without you, we would be dolls you could see walking around anywhere, filed under broad categories like cleaning, combat, entertainment type, replaced and forgotten with the changing of generations. But you gave us the most important thing in the world, the one thing that makes us truly alive. Unique memories we share. No, seriously, Springfield is giving us, like, girl, Girl, you're giving us like a good $10,000 worth of therapy right now. We are gunning a deeply needed therapy session. Once again, that is why Springfield is perfect. And my wife and no one else's. Go away. I don't know if I'm making myself clear. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say, Commander. Made yourself very clear, and you helped me understand a lot of things. But I have to tell you, if you choose to help me, you're going to lose everything. Even this Zucchero you poured your heart and soul into might not exist. You all right with that? I like to think that agreement was a trial of sorts. The challenge for us and you, a way to test our determination to change the future. I'm ready. I think our friends are ready. Are you ready? Are you ready to make up your mind to bring about change? I reflect on everything I've experienced until now. The shadow of Paradise looms over the world like storm clouds, and the big shots think that this land is just a sandbox they get to toy with, moving their pawns as they please. In that case, since I can't change anything by the rules, why not just make my own rules? Rules were meant to be broken. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. While there are many unknown variables, I decided to use that simple word to make my promise to Springfield. Meanwhile, the Dandegate floating in the air drifts over. I've been listening the whole time. She's been recording the whole time in full 4K quality. My, you do have a silver tongue, Miss Springfield. Meanwhile, the commander writes off all my attempts at persuasion as making fun of her. Oh, whatever shall I do? That's because you are making fun of me. Oh, you've wronged me. Miss Springfield, I call for justice in my stead. Miss Dandelion is helping you in her own way, Commander. And it was thanks to Miss Dandelion's arrangements and communication we were so successful in guiding you to the cafe. Is that so? How are things in the safe house? That midget doll has checked the box. The vital signs of midget doll. Dang, poor Golfa. The vital signs of the little miss are deteriorating. She's not in danger. She's probably going to experience organ failure. I hope Kalina can treat her when we reach Liev. As for the other little lady, she's sleeping soundly. I don't think she's had a good rest in a long time. Macchiato's watching over her. Strange how willing she was to stay in the safe house and not attend the party. Even though Macchiato's been thinking about Commander all this time, I guess she got embarrassed about meeting her in the flesh. Is that so? She's playing it coy. Oh, what about the info you gathered? I'm working on it. What do you think I've been doing? There's a lot of corporate data got to sort through. Man, all these emails could have been a meeting. I'll let you know when I find a lead. More snacks, let's go. At everyone's urging, I'm dragged to the dining table as I feel more relaxed and my conversation flows a lot more naturally. The Zucchero's warm welcome is a treat for the doll's gustatory modules. I guess that's the correct word. I never thought about it, but gustatory is a word indeed. Seems that no matter where it may be, Springfield's Cafe is always able to help people forget their troubles and misery. After Zhao Hui clears the last plate of cookies, you ate the cookies, Zhao Hui. Get new ones. Curtain falls on this enjoyable gathering. Miss Zhao Hui, would you like another glass of chocolate milk? Said Teresi appears behind the bar once again, upholding her reputation as the star employee. No, thank you. I really can't eat anything. Oh. Even with the digestive module, I don't think I can handle all that food. I believe there's a digestive accelerant for regular food in the first aid kit. There were cases in the past when Miss Sharkery ate too many snacks and had to use them to get her body back to normal shape. Sharkery, how many snacks you eating? Hey, don't go airing my dirty laundry in public. Oh, so that's what happened. It's because Teresi's desserts are too yummy. You love when games use obscure but technically correct words. It's one of those things where if you say gustatory, I don't even remember the word. Gustatory. Like, I know you're translating to English because No one would put that in as like native English, right? Right. That has to be the translation. Like, no, that's the correct term. But it's like, dude, no one would. They would call it an eating module. If you like them, feel free to visit anytime, Miss Xiaohui. If you end up becoming our house band and put on an event, you can taste test the desserts we're still developing. That sounds delicious, Big Sis. Let's come by and earn a good meal. We would be happy to help, provided it doesn't cause problems for Zucchero. It's a deal, then. I sit on the edge of the counter, watching the dolls talk and laugh. A surge of nostalgia swells in my heart. I was a drifter, but since I left Griffin, I'm a fool. The colorful, bright days in my memories have been practically washed out by endless missions, elids, and collapse storms screaming through barren wastes. Now that I intend to set foot on the road once again, can I tell which way I should be headed? Ring ring, banana phone. Doo, 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 doo. They exchange looks. There shouldn't be anyone calling at this time. Manager, want me to pick up? Let me do it. Springy walks over. This is Zucchero, may I know? Manager Springfield, you asked for coffee beans. What exactly are they being used for? Should be using this line. You know it's not safe. You're being watched. How much time do we have? 1 day. Tried my best. Opposition is far beyond me. I haven't revealed anything on account of our past friendship. I hope you'll get rid of that shipment to avoid causing trouble. I understand. What's going on? Someone's looking for the location of the cafe. Someone high up. Commander, our location's exposed. Sorry, I got you caught up in this. It's our fault for not being strong enough to properly take care of you. In this case, we should relocate. How much time do we have? 1 hour. Ladies, I apologize. The cafe is entering sleep mode. Sleep mode? Do you mean? Sentries, lock the main door and close the blinds. Ensure all exits are secure. Chakri, bring the truck. We're leaving. We still need to get to Liev. Ask an intel broker to negotiate with the city security. Once we ensure the shrines are safe, Sentries will escort you with a travel permit. You'll need to hide in the cargo component of the truck as a crate of coffee beans. Can't say I've experience with that. I have macchiato. Bring the girls over to meet you at the landing pad. The helicopter's fueled up and it has takeoff. Your upcoming journey ought to be quick. What will you do? Zucchero will be closed for a while to weather the storm. We'll shift our counter-intelligence gathering to a more clandestine location. Once we've ensured it's safe, I'll contact you. Alright, I'll send Teresi's coming with me. Let's go! She'll be very helpful in daily life and combat. She's very familiar with our intel networks. They all planned this out. I not sent that. Ladies of the Monsoon, what do you intend to do? Don't mind, we'd like to serve under the commander again. Dandelion said you're in great need of fighting strength. There's no better pick than me if there's fighting to be done. You were okay in Girls Frontline 1. You were okay. Is that right, Xiaohui? Not like you're good at anything besides fighting. As if. Alright, I'll count on you all for your help. Xiaohui's just kind of here. She's just kind of stuck in it. And dolls respond to me in kind as they gear up. Checking the exit, Centurisi returns, outfitted for battle. Pistol and combat knife hidden under her staffer's uniform, and her apron, a symbol of cleanliness, hides spare magazines and grenades. How is an apron hiding grenades and magazines? A long rectangular case by her feet. I know there's at least one Storm Ligur 35? Hold up. G35? I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I thought she was G36. I'm pretty sure she's tuned to the G36, not the G35 rifle. Yes, this is incredibly petty. Excuse me, an earnest look, as if she wants her gaze to prove Springfield's plan. Please come with me, Master. I'll be in your care for what comes next. I have ensured each exit is secure. The truck is parked at Zucchero's back door. We can move any time. What's the matter? Urgent car from the Elmo. Call from the Elmo? They run into trouble? Rosa, what's happening? Being followed by unknown enemies. Opposition is closing in. Launch a direct attack. After making the response, I suspect they're trying to board. May need your judgment and leadership. Unknown enemies. Enemy forces. We can tell they're using 10 plus armored combat vehicles and at least 80 infantry. Could be Mangy. At mailing increased speed. Keep your distance from armor and tell me the coordinates. They have heavy weapons, so we're in defense mode. Have active EW equipment. Electronic warfare. We lost radar functionality. I can't get data. I know the terrain. I'll just need the coordinates. From the memory of the coordinates, I know the rough layout of the region. Goddamn, Commander. The pass 10 kilometers northwest of an abandoned town. If they want to board, they'll have to shrink their perimeter. Once you're surrounded, there's no escape. You have to find terrain to disrupt an encirclement. That pass is good for it. Darn human. If we disable defense mode and break through, Elmo might get blasted. Letting them board is more dangerous. Understood. Picking up 404, it did not go as planned. Over a dozen enemies and IFVs is not a small amount. And Groza, there's like 5 dolls. Not great. Helena escort mission is only half complete, and we aren't far from Leah. If we bring the girls back to the Elmo, escorting them again will be even harder. Springfield seems to have seen through my words. She turns to me. Commander, please allow Macchiato and myself to escort Helena. What? I was plotting a course. The route to Liev is covered by Zucchero's intelligence network. I'm familiar with the inner workings of the Continental Railway, so we can send that box in a clandestine way. Oh, what will I do with you? I'll also have to generate a flawless fake ID so you can board the train as VIPs. Oh, which I could have done all the time for the commander, but fuck that guy. Please and thank you. You should take your dolls and Miss Melanie on the helicopter. Melanie's coming with me? Right now, there's no one more suited to protecting her than you. 2 Helenas is too risky. Leaving her here isn't an option. If everyone leaves, they won't find anything, even if they launch an investigation. You brought her out of the darkness and into the light. You should be prepared to take full responsibility for your actions. All these kids. Sharkery, take the truck and bring everyone to the landing pad. And again, if you missed the last couple months of Girls Frontline events, you will be so brutally confused. Horribly confused. And that is something that I just don't like. But what about the Zucchero? As long as we're around, we can set up Zucchero anywhere. I'll come find you on the Elmo once this mission is over. Commander, make sure you find room for Zucchero's latest outlet, okay? Oh, is that why we get a cannon Springfield Zucchero? Let's go! I calm myself and look at the dolls of gratitude. That familiar sense of security and confidence has returned. Thank you. I'm glad you're all here. It's just... Krolik and Nemesis just won't shut the fuck up. They've never stopped fighting for 80 years. The girls smile at me by way of response, and we swing into action. The Teresi opens the door as I crawl into a coffee bean crate. It smells amazing. Yeah, I disappear to coffee-scented darkness. Wow, this is great. My head feels funny. Hey, it is Mercs. It is Mercs. All right. All right, so I guess if we're doing a cannon run, then on the Elmo, we only have these 3. Nemesis, Rosa, and Krolik. If I'm thinking correctly, I think that's all we would have. No. What am I thinking? We have the girl, Vepley, and Mr. Pizza. Mr. Pizza-saurus. Alright, we can still auto battle it though. I mean, we gotta get some use out of Krolik, right? She's not good for much else. We all know that. Alright, I really gotta go grab some more liquid. I have been drinking water, but apparently not enough. I mean... Alright, so I guess we do have story, Even though, oh no, these are locked out. These are locked out. We can just click on them. Okay. Okay, we got quite a bit. I wasn't I feel like we finished the real story, and then they're like, all right, chapter 2. All right, chapter 2. Also, my internet is not doing great. Ugh. Ugh. All right, well, I'm going to take a short break. And then we'll be right back. I'm going to go pee and grab some extra water. You should get up and stretch yourself. I mean, when was the last time you looked away from that screen and washed your pretty face, you know? Yeah? Think about it. All right. Thanks for dropping by, and I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial, dear listener. Thanks for the hydrate, Frost. All right. Be back in a little bit. And look, my screen isn't shown. There's a visual glitch when they're unlocked. Yeah. They didn't have lock symbols. That's correct. I have no idea. Oh, well. Okay, we back. We back. How y'all doing? Wow. Sorry, as I need to move stuff. Oh. I didn't need to move some stuff, but I did. No, I gotta move it back. Whoops. Made a mistake. A mistake. A mistake, you could say. All right, let me make sure everything's good. Hope y'all had a wonderful break. You did. You did take a break, right? Ooh, you did take a break, right? I certainly hope so. Certainly hope so. All right, everything looks good. All right. Oop, as I have more tea. Well, honestly, I've overused these rooibos leaves, so it's more of just water at this point. It's just water at this point. Oh well. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. I thought we'd have a short. I thought it'd be short, but there's no way the rest keeps going longer than that, right? That was huge. Oh well. We have to fight sextons. Never mind. Solo sextons? This is a really low level mission too. Huh. Wait, hold up. A 3rd generation doll costs as much as a skyscraper? Oh. Well, that's... I hope their skyscrapers are very cheap in this tech level. I know the answer is no, but like I would hope. Hold up. Let's read these descriptions for the missions. Zucchero's most important guest is about to arrive. What, you don't like being called Omen? The black helicopter looks just like how I remember it. Here, you can freely share your secrets, and what we just did, you are the most precious thing in those neurologs we're about to do. First of all, the god who made you is dead. Alright, that's kind of hardcore. I kinda... Several hours earlier. As Groza examines Sextant, who's been trussed up like a Christmas turkey. Her frame's in ruins, half of the skin on her face is gone, her body limp in a way that can't be described as human because not a single joint of hers is intact. Hides her as Nemesis, keeping an eye on her with a gun in hand. Oh dear, you won't be able to go on the stage with makeup like that. I wish I could sock her a couple more times on the right side. That way her face will look even. Alright, Krolik. Oh, you just don't get it, Croshaw. Asymmetry is the latest trend. Like of stockings? I don't know a damn thing about trends, but I am a professional at beating dolls so they can't get up again. Bepley and Krolik's banter flits past Groza, not even leaving a ripple in her mind. She's fully occupied with the matter at hand, has no space to store redundant data. Are you worried, leader? Would you like Bepley to sing you a song? Bepley knows all kinds of songs to liven up the mood. Worried about her? Just look, all her core components are pretty much a write-off. I think even rebooting her would be a stretch. My guess is leaders think about how to sell her off for scrap. You just don't understand others' feelings, Croshaw. Poor Krolik's been turned into Croshaw. As an idol, Bepley has to be sensitive all the time to pick up the fans' feelings. I'm sure Leader must be worried about Sextons. Want to tell Bepley about your worries? Although all of the Elmo's fighters are gathered, Groza's gaze has never left Sextons. She looks the 3rd generation doll from head to toe as she frowns. Her body shouldn't be able to pose a direct threat. It also means we can't get any useful info from her. Isn't that good? Like you're saying her neural cloud's busted and she can't threaten us anymore. Even if she does crawl to her feet, there's no way she can fight you with one leg. I've seen tons of half-scrapped dolls like this in the past. Oh, the visual bug is a constant thing? Oh, interesting. Since the commander entrusted command of the Elmo to me, I have to ensure everything's running smooth. I can't return to the ops room without figuring out what she was trying to accomplish. Groza examines Sexton's body. It's the same matter how many times she checks. Some of the more damaged modules are starting to crackle and spark. Huh. If only her neural cloud wasn't so damaged. Might have recovered something through safe means, but... Why don't I give her a kick or two? Supposedly it works for fixing broken TVs from the last century. Krolik Here comes a giant foot! Wait, Krolik, don't be rash. Her neural logs are completely destroyed. She's in a fragile state. If we handle this poorly and cause a neural cloud meltdown, we'll have lost our last clue. Yeah, didn't Dandelion say she analyzed the neural cloud? What'd she find? Looked at the findings, there just wasn't much useful. It's mostly damaged and incomplete. It means her neural logs are wiped before she came here. Doesn't bring us any closer to figuring out why she showed up. Krolik doesn't really get why Groza is bothered. Even though Sexton is an enemy, she's one internal overload from being scorched to ash. She can't do anything. I think she's too paranoid about having us camp out in the yellow zone. You know, leader, you should just stop caring about things. We can just go pick up the 404 people, wait till the commander comes back, let this all blow over. Have a pint, you know. I bet Krolik slams one down like a fiend. Holy cow. Yeah, Krolik gets off work and slams one like a fiend. Ain't no way she don't. If you're really that worried, I could just dismantle her limbs, torso, and head into components, or not even Mei Ling can put them together. That's not what's bothering me. The other dolls on the Elmo have no idea what the commander's been through in the past. How did she, as a former subordinate, end up meeting with the commander? Why is she being reunited? Why her? Rosa never considered that in detail. She doesn't examine the reason. Commander simply hides her identity as a bounty hunter. Burying that past of hers is how it is. And she can continue staying by the commander's side and protecting her up until the commander doesn't need her. Now that Paradox has risen up and standing in the commander's path, she knows there's no way they can ignore him. Hey, wait, hold up. It says he? Aha, look. At this point, this should be a variable in the text that says he or she based on which gender the player has selected. However, here they missed putting in the variable and simply wrote he is the default commander gender. It's not important. No one cares. But I care. Whether the commander has been drawn into conspiracy or actively chose to intervene, everything she wanted to protect for the last 10 years is about to be wiped away in the blink of an eye. When the time comes, she might not be able to serve as her adjutant. She may even become a burden. Perhaps a time bomb. Doesn't know if Sexton's presence is because of her. Leader? Are you spacing out? Come to think about it, you've been out of it ever since we came back from the red zone. Time for Vepley to take the stage. I'll sing a love song for you, leader. Don't just start singing. You think you're censored. Don't come for me, Mr. Mouse. Princess or something? If you're sad, singing is the best way to chase away your bad feelings. It's like a magic spell. That's how it is in anime and cartoons. Most important thing right now is to take care of what's in front of her. She needs to finish the task the commander gave her. Sorry, my neural cloud was occupied. Hey, Case, to ensure the safety of everyone aboard, I need to check Sextons. Krolik shrugs. She doesn't really agree, but alright. Groza brings up the analysis report Dandelion left behind. Read so many times, it's not useful. A footnote of a section of destroyed contents draws her attention. It was probably preserved whole just because it's not important. It opens a document. Test subject notes. Model. Project development has no initial personality preset. Has undergone ego growth and currently developed an independent personality. No defects. Perceives self as overall executor. Currently in charge of the blank. Transferring for quasi-full immune individual recovery. Performance is excellent compared to other products. Possesses a psyche with human thought-like patterns. Initial observation says that, Sextons is their individual person and she's very useful. Looks like the person was cautious even in the footnote on the base layer was scrubbed. So she got some valuable clues. Satisfaction of experimental criteria. Never heard anything about third-generation dolls being a test subject. Mean like the Pinky? Rosa has not noticed that. However, Helena is a quasi-full immune individual, which means we can still speculate on her uses. But why a doll that costs as much as a skyscraper? Granted, we blew up a lot more than a skyscraper when they chased us through that city. We blew up like a third of the city. A lot of people died. I'm just saying, a lot of people must have died. Seemingly interested in Groza's discovery, Krolik tries to make sense of the message. Naturally, she doesn't know what's going on because Krolik's kind of stupid. It feels sucky playing a game when the female character gets simple called a he. Yeah, I get that. Feels like they just assume you don't really. Surely you're not playing it. Oh, what the hell? It doesn't make sense. Why are our brain pathways weird? We know something like this is in our logs. Might be something else in a deep place. All right, they're gonna dive in. Level 3 base. Her level 3. You don't connect your mind to someone as scary as her. Indeed. Get counter-hacked. Oh well. Dandelions analyzed her. If that risk existed, she would have popped up to warn me. Well, Commander trusts her, so let's go. Uploaded a neural backup. Anything happens, cut the connection. Alright. You're in charge of mining Sexton's frame, Nemesis. Okay, let's go. As her eyes open, Nemesis raises her gun and goes on alert. Yeah. No, that's fair enough, Idacella. That's the thing. It's like, oh, text error. But that is an error. It should be fixed, ideally. We know they're probably not going to, but it should be fixed. Well, going Krolik and Groza. Let's go. They're like level 19. We're gonna one-shot her. She's super weak. This will be easy. Krolik, give her the uppercut. Give her the uppercut. Uppercut! And she's dead. Wait, what the? Groza? Oh. Oh. Wait. So is Groza? Oh god, wait. But Groza didn't kill Sextons. Groza took herself out with the other doll when they blew each other up. Huh. So why would Groza be in Sexton's neural cloud? It would make sense if she had somehow ended up in the other doll's neural cloud if they got scrambled. But like... Interesting. I don't like it. Ooh. That looks neat. This is the base layer of a third-gen doll. He walks through the endless fog. The neural life to cause the landscapes to take. The landscapes to represent her Sexton's data modules take on a bizarre, twisted form. Tries to extract data, but this stuff is useless. She hears a voice, distorted. Who are you? Why have you come? Oh, the objective straight up said kill Groza? Oh. I didn't even notice. Oh, that's good. Are you like me? Do you have insoluble doubts too? You answer my questions. Your questions. Why was I born? Were all my efforts destined to be futile? Was I born only to die? I don't know. Need to know more in order to resolve your confusion. Why exactly was I born? Yep, that's all she's got. The questions in this level 3 space fill Groza's mind. She moves forward, trying to escape the voice. Is that the neural fragment she left behind? She can't tell where she's going. She's the feeling she's heading deeper. They're passing through more fog. Seems some kind of hall. Lights come on. Inquisitive eyes. did it. Made from countless humans, built from piles of gold and collapsed pieces. A combination of cutting-edge next-gen tech, the supreme expression of all autonomous dolls. An incomparably elite product. Third generation. Third generation doll? Is that me? Incomprehensive, fast, strong. No single word can describe this product. Backed by an all-encompassing database and ever-shifting algorithms, she will use the world's most intelligent brain and its finest weapons to perfect herself. In the end, she will cast off her shell, become an entity that surpasses all. Oh, they built her to be a self-expanding AI that infinitely improves upon itself like the Parapalui virus. Oh no, that doesn't end well. That doesn't end well. The loud and sustained applause. Rosa's not unfamiliar with this. When a doll's ego develops, like a seed germinating in its lair, feeling around its sensory modules for nutrients, breaking through into the data flows before blossoming in a metallic skeleton. Muscle fiber bundles, superconductive organs, and resin skin. Almost forgotten this feeling. That's right, I am an entity that will surpass all. I will become the strongest doll. Not just a doll. I will become a new life form as close to humanity as one can be. No, I will surpass humanity. Yeah, that's a good sign. Rosa listens to her voice as it becomes clear. Something is growing, a crystalline substance reflecting a faint light. There's a grab it, but it shatters before reforming. The scene before her changes. A lavish office, velvet curtains hang from the ceiling. Sexton emerges from the shadows and steps in front of the curtains, bathing in the sunlight that shines into this room and looks down on the city. Behind her, the sound of footsteps approach. Seems to belong to someone else, but it's also Sexton's own voice. The god who made you is dead. His spirit shall be reborn in your body. Oh, shit. Sexton's was made by William. Sexton's was made by the man who founded and ran Parapalui. Sorry, not Parapalui. Ran Paraduce as its god and resident freak. So that must be who they're talking to. This must have happened after he was killed by the commander at the end of Girls Frontline 1. You shall become an avatar of truth and morality, creating the standards of power and values. You will own all, control all. Unbound by rules, you shall become the greatest being in the world. You will gain freedom and look down upon existence. You will endure the purest pain. From your suffering shall be forged the most unbending will. You will bear the seeds of infinite possibility, become a grail that can carry worlds. Damn, bro. As you wish, Your Excellency. Rosa doesn't know how to describe this. Seemed to be something like this in her own base layer, but was nowhere as clear and bright as what she's seeing. I did it. I've become the most perfect life form. The ultimate life form, Sonic. I, Sextons, with the power of the Chaos Emeralds. I can transcend the shackles of consciousness, the limitations of intelligence, even time. I can surpass all those chains. No, not yet. This is not enough. Rosa feels a stabbing pain in her brain. Dolls shouldn't feel pain. What is this? Don't! Ah! My mind! Why am I feeling pain? Why? What are you doing to me? I told you, right? You will endurest the purest pain. Stop it. You can't do this to me, Spider-Man. I'll die. Would dying be worth it if you could become God? No. I don't want to become the God you're talking about. Ah, so they did something weird with her and went, didn't work, shame. That is a rope stretched between the animal and the Superman, a rope over the abyss. Now walk this rope and accept your evolution, oh Grail. Amidst the pain, Groza opens her eyes, trying to make sense of what's happening. Inside a lab, two humans are working on something. One sits back, looking in amusement. The other is moving between terminals. Every operation, she feels a multitude of sensations. Heaven, hell, and also the world of man. Increased output. Are you sure her neural cloud will break down? Her neural cloud isn't important. Even the loftiest grail beaten from gold is nothing more than a container used to hold the essence of divinity. All our research needs is a body that can fuse with redacted. Ah, my mind. Crack. Something breaks. Rosa feels herself falling into the void. She tumbles down for a long, long time, till space and time lose all meaning. Damn. Yo, Sexton's got a rough. Finally, she hits the ground hard and passes out. OTS-14. Rosa. Commander? Oh, I love the blank eye Groza. Completely dead. That's good. Thank goodness you're functioning. Neural cloud's so badly damaged, I thought I'd never be able to fix it. Groza looks around and finds she's in an unfamiliar vehicle. Scenery recedes in the distance as sand dunes and sky indicates a collapse storm has passed. Wait, so we got back? Oh, her eyes are back. Meanwhile, the base she's currently in is empty, except for a repair pod. This is the Elmo. You remember this? The Elmo? I found you in an abandoned quarry. Oh, this is when Groza was originally found by the commander. Remember why you ended up there? She tries her best to retrieve the info. Why was she there? Can't remember. You really not remember? There's nothing there. I don't know. Really? So, you still in Griffin? What's Griffin? Took your memory modules might be damaged. Never mind, the past doesn't matter. You can stay here and rest. We'll worry about the rest some other time. Thank you, Commander. You remember me? You're the Commander. You only remember me, huh? Yes, the damage isn't varying, huh? Oh, you're charged. Want to stand up, see if you can move? The woman watches. She remembers this sensation, this warmth. Her outstretched hand transforms into a knife as she stabs the person in front of her. Yeah, red blood. Bright red blood splashes, staining her visual modules. No! Snark! Yeah, Groza. What are you? Leader. She's dazed. She comes to her senses. She's lying on the floor of the deck. Same repair bay. There's so many more machines. One of them stares with dewy, tear-filled eyes. Mei Ling? Leader, thank goodness. You're okay? I thought you'd never wake up. Mei Ling looks like she's barely managing to hold back tears. Rosa realizes everyone else looks the same way. What happens? Your frame functions went abnormal and your neural cloud just freaked it. I had to forcibly cut the connection. Are you feeling alright? Activate the repair pod. We can make some last-minute adjustments. I'm okay. Are you really alright? You look kind of weak. Been really tired, and the commander... No, it's alright. Rosa immediately feels how awkward it sounds. She looks at Mei Ling. The latter seems shocked. I'm sorry. I'm just a little... Oh, my fault. If I had stopped you in time. My fault for not protecting you, leader. Okay, I'm okay. Rosa pulls herself together. Besides, her section looks just like how she did. Except several of the thin cables are even more scorched. Did she make any moves when I was connected? No? Good. She rubs the access port on the back of her head. Oh, Mei Ling, about the commander. How are the commander and the others doing? Received a call. Shopkeeper called Springfield, said she was lodging the commander and told us not to worry. Springfield. Miss Dandelion said they ran into trouble, but it was manageable. Yeah, manageable. If the doll the commander trusts says so, we should organize our findings. Rosa carefully organizes her thoughts, and as she goes through, she describes what she encountered in level 3. She admits the dream she had. I don't think you should admit that, Rosa. I don't think you should omit that. I think you should tell them about the dream of you stabbing the commander in the chest. That might be a little important. Her neural cloud was melted in a fusion experiment. The name of this experiment was data protected. I couldn't learn its name. I knew she had a big head. I didn't expect her to think she could become a god. It's no surprise she ended up that way. God, already fallen. Yeah, I think everyone could understand that. Thank you, Krolik. Yeah, we get it. Their god's dead. Finally, that means lyrics aren't so obscure anymore. Well, Bepley doesn't get them. It's a good start. I'm sure Sexton is hiding more secrets. We'll guard this place in shifts. Mustn't allow anything to happen to this frame. Should go get some rest. Let Vepley handle the shift. Vepley's good at being the opening act, becoming the focus of everyone's attention. Oh, thank you. Hey, Link, give me an update on 404. We'll meet with them ASAP. We'll have to split our attention this way. Got a message from Lena. It says their location. Mark it. Full speed ahead. That was a lot of story. Goddamn. I guess we're really getting into it, huh? We're really getting into it. Ah, well. 4 sections left. Good lord. This is long. Huh. What? Do we do the whole thing? I mean, it's not enough to break it up, right? It's not enough to be worth breaking it up. I think we just gotta tank it. Alright. The Elmo advances steadily, with Mei Ling at the helm. Long periods of staring at the unchanging scenery takes its toll on her stamina as she yawns and switches on cruise control. Things are going so well, I'm getting kind of bored. Don't jinx it. She covers her mouth and looks around. There are no enemies or elites in sight, not even collapsed radiation clouds. The only thing visible is the sand and the howling wind. It's quiet. Too quiet. Peter, don't you think something's wrong? Rosa's staying by the hatch. Normally speaking, dolls don't get bored, so if Groza can deal with that by running simulations in their neural cloud, but she's not doing so. Rolik's right, things are quiet. Why is there no activity when we're approaching 404? Maintain class 1 alert. Got it. Elmo leaves 2 tracks in the desert. Driving through an expanse, they reach several dunes. As Mei Ling brakes and the Elmo grinds to a halt. The inertia from the sudden halt sends all manners of flying to the ground. The air fills the sound of glasses breaking. What happens? Man, you'd think they just wouldn't even carry glasses. Just only metal cups. There might be an ambush up ahead. Mei Ling turns sensors up to max power. Heat sources. Or a single IR can appear on display, and IFV appears from behind the sand dune. Adjutant, we've arrived at the location of the radar. Oh, Lentine is gunning for us. But why? Why is she gunning for us? Is this the Elmo? Broker isn't told us right. She is here. He's the MBV of that bitch, huh? Let's bloat sky high. Easy, Kenny. They're a tough nut. Get ready for combat. We need to face the upcoming battle in top condition. Roger. So she is gunning for us. Lentine takes off her helmet and a shock of red hair spills out as she leans against the roof. All Rhino units lock onto the target and surround. It's 12 IFCs come. Rhinos 4, 6, 12, circle around, flank them. 7, engage ECM and protect the flanking team's advance. Other Rhinos, raise your toes. Engage once a flanking raid forces them into kills. Yes, ma'am. Lentine folds her arms and stares on the roof of her vehicle, narrowing her eyes. Even if you have a few elite dolls, you can't handle off a wolf pack delivering such heavy firepower, huh? Why does she hate us? Very interesting. They don't drive into the kill box. The left side flankers move to cut off the Elmo's escape. This forces us to change course to avoid the larboard convoy's attack. Larboard, interestingly enough, is an old nautical term. It means the left side of the ship, left-hand side. Starboard is the right-hand side. They eventually switched from using larboard to using port to mean left, because larboard and starboard sound almost identical, and they never should have used two terms that sound the same. Everyone kind of realized that was really stupid. Upon changing course, the IFB on the other side comes into view. As they're ready to launch anti-tank, fire. While its vehicular force field deflected the attacks, the shielding could not sustain this barrage. It's too many! What do we do? They've cut us off! Rosa studies the densely packed contacts. Due to active jamming, we don't even know their precise location. Calm down. Ailing switched to defense mode to observe their movements. Okay. Nemesis. Ailing does as Groza orders as she works on the controls. The armor shutters slide down over the windows, turning into an impenetrable steel fortress. As the running gears are also affected, and speed visibly drops. Nemesis Ray climbs to the roof and starts firing, taking down long-range missiles with her rifle. Interesting. There's just too many as a few still land home. Firing again and again, Nemesis attempts to shoot them down, but she can't get them all, and they're saying this for a while. As they have already tested its defenses, they don't continue their offense. While we can't pinpoint their location, God, everyone just keeps fucking up our car. Please stop creasing my J's, random redheaded evil woman. Although the Elmo can probably fight, they have a mission to rescue Hyde 404, which means they have no time to waste. They don't know the enemy's objective, they don't know reinforcements. You can keep them from approaching. Like drizzling rain covering the tracks of wayfarers. Not good, her bullets can't pen the armor and they don't want to step out. Think they're trying to board? That's possible. She's gathered info. She's simulating ways to break the stalemate. Since they've taken precautions against a sniper, they know our personnel. And they know we have a sniper. Mobilizing all their tanks means they know we can switch between offense and defense. MBV like Elmo's not a common sight, but they seem familiar. Could they be related to the commander? If that's the case, this might not be a situation she can resolve. Can't be helped. Everyone man your positions. I'm contacting the commander. The ring plays. Commander, we're followed by unknown enemies. Yep. We need your judgment. Yep. And we saw this. From what we can tell, enemies using 10 plus armored vehicles and at least 80 armored enemies. Yep, and the commander's like, well, shit, try and run. Try and break through and not get surrounded. So we saw that already. We're just seeing it from the other side. So I'm not going to read it for the sake of my voice. Does this mean we can disable defense mode and break through the barricade? We might get messed up. Taking them aboard the Elmo is more dangerous. Understood. Alright. Think of a way to get the Elmo there. Use the pass to block their pursuit. I'm heading back. It's just you and Kolfa. Well, actually, met old friends. They'll be returning to the Elmo with me. Are they ex-Griffin? I'll draft up a combat plan based on the reinforcements you bring back. Hey, I like Groza. Asking if they're ex-Griffin because Rosa feels like she isn't actually that useful and is just going to get replaced by a better doll who actually remembers things. Poor girl. Also, you know, the whole I might kill you thing. I'll bring 5 extra dolls. We'll return by helicopter. Understood. I'll keep the Elmo and everyone on it safe. Rosa stands in the ops room, both hands on the terminal, mind deep in thought. She raises her head and stares at the IFBs. Deactivate defense mode. What? But the force field's about to collapse. The Elmo will get messed up. Commander's orders. Change course. Maximum engines. Head northwest to a past 10 kilometers from here. To drive there, we'll dismount to destroy the path in our wake. Okay, I'll give it a try. The Elmo's defense mode, the sound of machine gun fire, grenades, and cannons wash over. Their fierce bombardment fills the off-room with alarms, but Groza's undeterred. She works the control stick focused on the destination. She has to get there. She has to ensure the Elmo and its crew are safe. After that, there are more people around to protect the commander, and this will be the final task she performs. Lentine sits in the IFV, puffing furiously while she watches the MVP and the shield through the armored glass. He's encircled. Next step is to close the net and board it. So many questions. She's eager to have them answered. This thing is harder to handle than expected. What's the status on missile storage? We have 24 more. That's enough. Ceasefire. Use them all up when we launch our all-out assault. Should we call our people back if we're trying to board? All due respect, the people we have here are ordinary Magni security. They're nowhere near trained as us. They'll just get massacred on a boarding. I don't really care about the casualties, but if we fail... You blown up all signal markers in the region designated by the brass? Hey, Bartholomew, how you doing? They're all gone. And that's perfect. About the markers, no one will make calls to the outside of the AO. Sounds like a perfect mission completion. And we have drones for this mission. If someone wants to cut in, they have enough time to hunt them down. Like I'm actually going to let the rookies fight those crazy dolls. Our objective, make sure the commander thinks we're going to board them. Have our people stand by. Oh, so she doesn't want to board. She just wants to kind of mess us up and make us scared. And then demand answers for something? Ah. Weird. Weird. Charging rhinos are one click away. Still no response? Enemy MVV's on the move. MVV seems to realize they can't take a pounding as they start plunging forwards. At last, as the rhinos launch missiles, whoosh! As several parts of the deck are potholed and blown open by the rocking missiles. The dust clears, we've barely managed to change mode as it drags its pockmarked shell along in terms of shocking speed, rushing towards an opening they couldn't seal off. Decisive, no one else could make that choice. Rhino 4, if your forces concentrate fire on the undercarriage. Blow up the gears. While each individual shell is not devastating, the sustained barrage deals tremendous damage to the hulking MBV. However, the Elmo seems intent on breaking out of encirclement, ignores the attack from the IFVs, driving into the face of the shells. Bearing behind, the forces are in hot pursuit. Multiple hits on the running gears by autocannons cause wheels to fall from their mountings. The Elmo shakes violently at high speed. Wow, we're really damaged. We better get paid real good for this, I'm just saying. We better get paid real good for this. The driver's technique means the MVV stabilizes as it limps out of the blockade. Carefully thought out and determined. She studies the direction it's headed and looks at a topographical map. They're zooming out, she sees an abandoned town. They're picking up speed, and IFVs can't match. That's fine. They think they can escape now that we know we're heading? Where are they going? Here. She finds the town, tapping her for a cigarette, and pats Kenny on the shoulder. Man, Kenny's doing his best, man. The only place to let them escape. I want to praise him for finding a way out so soon. Isn't that... The coordinates in the town has an omen unit icon. Have our ambush forces prepare for battle? Our guests are coming. She puts out her cigarette, takes hold of the cannon's hand station, orders the driver to move out. She can't even withstand an assault like this. All she can do is flee under the superiority of the enemy's firepower. Unable to protect what she wants to defend, that's the price of everything and leaving the game. It's unsightly. As expected, she made the right choice back then. The thought runs through Lentine's hand as she watches the sand dunes. You think Lentine was a Griffin commander? You think she was a Griffin commander who feels that... Because Griffin had a bunch of other commanders. You think she was one of them who feels like the company fell apart because the commander abandoned them? That's my current theory. That's my current theory. Wonder if the leader of these guys is someone from GFL 1. Right. It's weird, right? Leader, we're almost at the past. The past? That's a typo. I should say pass. Substructure's badly damaged. Engines overheated from the high-speed travel. Can only move like 15 miles an hour. Not great. Ooh, I like Groza checking out her body to make sure she's functional. Gotta keep the M on the move. Don't stop for anything. All points load up on explosives. Jam up the mouth of the pass. The road behind the Elmo is the only thing wide enough to accommodate. I saw some unstable-looking buildings. Plant charges on their load-bearing columns. They saw through us. Yo, the ambush. All right, kill him. Honestly, feels bad for these ambushing forces. Yo, we're already there. Oh, we're gonna rock these dudes. We're just gonna walk in, and then somehow a bunch of T-dolls with no commander just annihilate everyone. I'll plant the charges, keep the enemy from catching up. Mailing, tell the commander the enemy's caught up and beware of enemy attack. But I haven't been able to get through since just now. Keep trying. Okay, I'll keep up the hails. Oh, there's a lot of details on Groza's model. That's our plan then. Everyone, let's go. A lot of details in Groza's model. All right, that means we can bring the full gang once again. Yippee! And no, not you, Suomi. Thepli. Now, granted, bringing the whole gang won't mean much because they're insanely low level. Like, they're so low level to the point it makes you wonder, because how to say, they are so low level to actually have played the previous event to know what's going on. You would have had to already completed, like you have no choice but to be considerably stronger than this. I guess people said it was too hard or something. I don't know. That's my theory. Oh well. Give him the blap. Give him the blap. Flop. Stupid Dynagate. Blap. Alright, we done. Leader, it doesn't look like they're trying to close the gap. They figured out what we're trying to do. They want to buy time, so they're keeping distance. I think they'd launch an attack even though we're the side that got ambushed. Hey, Shorty, we worked pretty well together. Want to team up again? You need Thepli to shine brighter. Yes, please, draw their attention. I'll try to approach the building. Nemesis, cover us. Twining, the moment of enlightenment and the distance from confusion. Yeah, it is weird how weak this place is. Nemesis says she's low on ammo. Alright then, our success or failure rests on this gambit. It's time for Bepley's favorite special effect, smoke screens. She pulls out a smoke grenade. The enemy bullets rain down on the spreading smoke cloud, emerging from their cover and racing towards a building. Krolik, enemies on 9, roughly 50 meters. Leader, you guys carry on, I'll wipe them out. She lowers her stance and sprints towards the enemies. Their screams fill the radio channel. Jeez, alright, that sucks. Sucks for them. 3 down, 2 more heads your way, leader. The path might pass through Nemesis's file. Bang! The pair of bullets find their homes in the enemy's skulls. They collapse like puppets with their strings cut as bright red liquid gushes out of their helmets. They're fine. It's fine. That was catch up. Before Krolik can spout a one-liner, a hail of bullets flies her way. She ducks behind cover, trying to find the position. They don't seem willing to let her go as they hammer up a torrent of lead, keeping Krolik pinned down. Quit bullying Krolik! Bepley, help her. Bepley doubles back, throwing a grenade. All her might as the enemy throws back their own grenades. Rosa feels the heat, shockwaves from detonations. While she keeps running, there's a hint of anxiety as she keeps her comms. Krolik, Bepley, are you alright? I'm okay, I just got hit by some bullets. For some reason, I get the feeling I should bring a ranged weapon next time. Nah, you're doing great, Krolik. Flowing sands and running waters recede. Go still at the furthest reaches of sunset. Okay, fine, you win! Now fire off the rest of your rounds and cover us. Definitely thinks the show went too well. Mr. Pizza will give us strength. Oh yeah, Mr. Pizza. I'm so glad Mr. Pizza will never get shot. Oh yeah, thanks for dropping by, Adesella. As more troops approach, Groza can tell these guys are world apart from the enemies he's previously encountered. Their techniques and tactics mark them as veterans, and they understood the terrain. It's a shame no one stopped them from getting massacred. Their responses are slower, but they can still attack from multiple angles. Humble dolls are having a hard fight, and this is not their... They don't got time. Glances at the explosives. They haven't managed to set a single charge. Half beats pursuing won't give them a chance. Can't block off a single road giving access. It's only a matter of time before the main force catches up. Rosa squeezes her weapon's foregrip and thinks about what to do. We fell for it. They weren't trying to delay us, they were planning to directly destroy us. They're smarter than we thought, using their advantage in numbers and firepower. They aren't dolls. They'll die when they're killed. Taking out so many, doesn't their commander give a damn about them? Logically speaking, most commanders would do as Krolik said and try to avoid casualties. But these enemies don't seem to care about their losses. She can't apply normal preconceptions. It's true, for mercs, these guys really don't care about how much they're getting killed. Shockingly uncaring about their deaths. They must have an amazing death payout for their families. Good God. There's no point in thinking about that. I'll delay the enemy. Bring down that building. Can't let the commander come back to an Elmo in flames, right? That's right. I'm counting on you. Rosa ducks into a target building, unpacks enough explosives to bring this baby down several times over. The sound of engines come from nearby. Hands look up. Hands stop moving. IFV's engaging the Elmo, heading down the road, going straight for us. Her heart fills with despair she's never felt as the unending stream of infantry fighting vehicles rumble in. No matter how fast she works, she can't plant all the explosives before this convoy passes. Time slows to a crawl. In Groza's eyes, everything takes place in slow motion. In an instant, she remembers so many things. Her life parting ways, the scene of her reunion, the first time she downloaded her neural backups into this frame, that strange feeling. She promised the commander she'd protect everyone. No, she can't give up. She needs to complete her mission. Besides, she still has her last resort. She lays explosives on the ground and reconnects them before loading them on her back. The circuit ends at a detonator whose time delay has been removed. Groza takes it in hand, discards her weapon, and jumps out from the first IFV. The driver reacts, autocannon, machine gun, tracking. The doll's dexterity and rapid reflexes are fast as fuck, boy. Immediately falling, she throws herself into a slide under the IFV. Krolik, take my charge. Take my charge in place. Bring everyone back to the Elmo. Upon hearing her words, Krolik replies frantically. Leader, what are you doing? I'll keep the vehicles from approaching. She has the bombs on her. Everyone happens in slow motion. Is this the second time Groza's gonna blow herself up? Girl, even AR-15 Star did not blow herself up this often. That's saying something. Everything seems to be happening in slow motion. As she watches bullets kick up puffs of sand and dust around her, she feels a strange sense of liberation. Neural upload synchronization command selection. Disable. Warning, this entails high risk. Please reconfirm. Yep. After she saw the vision of herself stabbing the commander, she's like, I need to die. Something is in me, I don't know what it is, and I need to die. Can't, not again. Confirmed. Command confirmed. Neural upload sync disabled. Time goes from slowing down to still. Groza approaches the undercarriage of the IFV. He sees the driver's look of panic as he tries to pull out his handgun, but can't do so in time. She sees shell casings ejected by turret guns as each and every pebble thrown in the air by the shaking of the ground. Sees a strange blue colored flower blossoming before her, a blue butterfly flitting from the flower's heart. She's activating her Super Saiyan. Final thing she sees is the commander's face. For some reason, it's a little blurred. Strange feeling wells up from the depths of her neural cloud. The real stranger is herself, standing in front of the commander. That self wears a different uniform and has a completely different expression on her face. A powerful wave of fatigue washes over Groza. She closes her eyes and stops thinking. Goodbye, Commander. Kaboom! Yo, sucks for that guy. Sucks for those guys. Again, why is this woman coming after us? So many dudes are getting killed. This can't possibly be worth it. Right? The helicopter races through the jet black sky, it slowly descends and emerges from cloud cover. Can't help but worry as I look at my reflection back at the terminal. Plays a connection lost icon. Groza, do you read me? Come in, Elmo. The only thing I hear is the hissing of static from the electronic warfare modules as I look at the hovering Dendagate. Did you say you could maintain comms? That would require the local connection signal markers to be intact. The nearby signal markers were destroyed. The possibility. It's a well-prepped ambush. Can't underestimate the reaction speed of these Magni security soldiers. Got the window at the ground below. As I told the Elmo to head towards is right below us. Head over to the cockpit where Sharkery and Centaurisi sit in the pilot seats. Sharkery, descend to 200 meters and maintain altitude. Okay. Oh no, we're gonna have Sharkery and Vepley in the same place. Oh no. Rocket pods reloaded, topped up and ready to go. Good. We fly above the pass, use the vehicle radio to establish comms. Commander, the enemy might discover us if we radio. Alright, they won't be able to respond. Helicopter soars through the air above the pass. I can see ant-like vehicles swarming the entrance. Permitted flashes of light in the settlement. There are people exchanging fire. It's plain to see our people are among them. Looking further in the distance, I see the NBV crawling along, trailing a plume of black smoke. Traveling slowly, it's already been drawn away from the firefight. Then Teresi turns on the radio as I hail it. I hear Mei Ling's voice amidst the noise. Mei Ling, do you read me? Commander! Thank goodness! I got through last! Calm down, Mei Ling. What's happening? We're being chased by a lot of enemy armor. We're heading to the town, but there's guys there waiting to ambush us. Groza took the dolls out and she said she'd blow up the road. They saw through it, huh? Can you contact Groza? I can't. They haven't been responding since just now. You think they're in danger? I'll go back them up. You drive the Elmo and don't stop for anything. I got it, Commander. Please bring Leader Groza and the others back. Leave it to me. That. Okay. I put down the handset and returned to the cabin. Man, this is a lot longer than I thought it would be. Looking at the dolls. Alright, everyone, you're forming a squad to relieve Groza's team. You already know who Groza is. The other three members are a doll of bunny ears, a doll of purple cape, and a doll with an M. Pisasaurus backpack. You can see our girl Vepley from a distance because no one would wear such a beautiful backpack. Don't get stuck with the enemy. Find them and bring them back. Understood. We'll take care of it. Time to show you the power of an elite doll, Commander. Uh-huh. Coleful, you're in charge of protecting Melanie. Don't leave her side. Yep. Are you alright, Melanie? I'm okay. Alright, move out. Yeah, you gotta take Melanie. You're the safest person. Meanwhile, a giant firefight with an armored convoy later. As I head back, instructing Sharkery to overfly the firefight as they get ready to jump out onto a building. They open the hatches on their respective sides of the chopper as a ferocious downwash screams in. Yep. As Coleful shields Melanie from the howling winds, you do not open helicopters mid-flight. It does not end well. The helicopter nears the target building. The dolls jump out when it's roughly 10 meters above. Ha! Time for a Griffin airdrop. Watch this, big sis. Jiang Yu does a magnificent flip in midair before touching down. Diane, who touches down alongside, glances at her before approaching. Careful, Jiang Yu. We're in a combat zone. That's just what I want. Feels like old times. This is what you used to do. No wonder you're always so restless. Why, you jelly. Ladies of the Monsoon, let's head out. Hard enough, Centaurisi. Let's go. Alright. These poor mercs. They're not even getting paid for this very well. This is just some random person, one officer's grudge. Poor guys. Commander, see, I see multiple IFZs working towards us. Sharkery, take this road and blow those boys to scrap. Will do. The helicopter adjusts its position, plunges in for a strafing run. Rockets scream out, turning the IFVs and everyone inside into burning wrecks. Again, sucks to be those guys. Groza feels her frame hit the ground with a heavy thud. Walls of the pass crumble. The ruined buildings nearby collapse, engulfing the fleeing troopers. You hear their screams. She can see the remains, mangled of the humans, blasted into gory chunks. She can feel hot blood raining down on her. But Wait, didn't she? What's she doing? Dolls feel like this after they blow themselves up because of the rockets? Does it feel different? At a time when scientific advancement was limited, humans believed that after death they became ghosts. She's some kind of ghost? Ugh. In her recollection, she was preparing to press the button on the detonator, and then the IFV exploded? Looks down at her right hand. The detonator's still there. What was that? Wish you can think. The sounds of more gunfire pours in. Kaboom! In fact, the opposition hasn't given up. They're trying to blast a hole in the debris and fallen rocks so the troops outside can get in. Once again, there's another explosion. Rocks and debris fly. Fly. Fly everywhere. The block passage shows signs of clearing. Another one and boom! The rubble blocking the path is blown away. She can hear Maggie troopers approaching, so close she can see their gray helmets. Is this the end? No, not yet. As bullets fly past her, accurately striking the troopers. Shocked, she looks back and sees dolls rushing out. Alright, we got Centurici. Sorry, Diane, I don't have you. We'll have to use Centurici. Yeah. Miss Grossa, are you alright? What the fuck? Huh? I don't know who these people are. Rosa, do you not remember me? Yes, I am. Master sent me to help you withdraw. Where are the other dolls? They're behind me, fighting in the streets. They're engaged with the enemy. They need backup. Understood, Miss Diane. Please take Monsoon Squad. Ah, it's just Groza and Centurici. Perfect. Perfect. I could do that. Please stay still, Miss Groza. You sustained sincere damage. I'll drag you out of there. Nemesis, what happened? Ow. Departure, lost and hidden friends. What do you mean you ran out of ammo? And now? Get it together. I really hope one day we get an alternate to Krolik where she just has a gun. Are there dolls approaching us? They're fast. Are they enemies? Don't shoot. We're friendlies. Are you dolls from Elmo? Yeah. But Monsoon, the commander sent us to back you up. But the leader's still out there. Our squad mates bring her back. Take care of the enemies in front. Alright. These poor guys. These poor guys. They were almost winning. What a shame. Alright. I guess we'll just get rid of Groza. I don't have any of the Monsoon girlies. So we'll just have to deal with it. We'll just have to deal. It's okay. It's okay. This elite dude won't last long. I hope. Ah, they're super low level. Like super low level. So it's kind of whatever. It really, really is. Oh, there's a dude up there, huh? Like, check this. Oh, he's an elite. He doesn't go down right away. Never mind. Never mind. Never you mind. Alright, well, we'll poke him. We'll poke him. Krolik. And then Vepley. I run here. Yeah, we can get all of them. Nice. Nice. Grenades. Oh, is that it? That's not very many enemies. That's not very many enemies at all. Oh ho. There you go. Thanks for opening that up, Vepley. Krolik. You know what? Let's have Krolik do her cool ult animation. It's such a cool animation. It's a shame. It's a shame that she's just Krolik, you know? Red-haired woman anxiously studies the messages, not even realizing her cigarette has burned itself out. After the IFV she sent into town were destroyed, there are half are wedged outside. There's a senseless stream of casualty reports. Just now, the dolls that jumped out had completely eliminated any chance he had of wiping out these dolls. A helicopter showed up with perfect timing and destroyed her whole deployment. What's the fleeing MVP only a decoy? Was she the one that got ambushed? Their confidence crumbles, and Lentine can't wonder if there's a bigger trap waiting. Any other person would not be able to do it, but she can't imagine what kind of strategies that Hey, we got another translation issue. That should be a variable that fella who came back from Frankfurt can employ. Nantine's underestimation of her has already cost dearly, and she knows the only choice is not a choice. Contact all squads, withdraw, load up the dead and wounded, and return to our muster point. Adjutant, we can still fight. We have those dolls surrounded. What if they have more dolls lying in wait? What? We have a perimeter lockdown mission ahead of us. We can't lose any more men. Bring everyone back. Yes, ma'am. Damn it! He punches his seat before leaving the IFE. He doesn't look back. It's only now that Lentine notices the burning pain at her fingertip. Licking her tongue, she drops a cigarette. Its lingering heat scorches a black-edged circle in the intelligence report. Preparing to throw the pages that made her lose so much out of the vehicle. Anne stops halfway and she throws the report on the ground. Strange feeling in her heart. Been there 10 years in her dreams. Growing up whenever she doubted herself, finding excuses for her actions to get under control. She can no longer hold it back. A feeling that denies all the choices she made. An emotion that crushes her into dirt. How? How is it she can still beat me after falling so far? Why would she give everything up when she's this capable? It makes no sense. She has to find her. She has to find her and ask that question. Girl, you literally could have hailed us. You literally could have hailed us. She grabs her gun and stands up. Clenches her fist, driving her nails so deep into her palm that blood wells up. Things shouldn't be this way. It's not fair. Load up. Let's go. Go, 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 go. As everyone loads in, making the passenger compartment kind of cramped. They reflexively take up positions on the edges of the cabin, guns raised and scanning their position. Commander, where'd you get all these people from? They're old friends. Where's Groza? Teresi says she's evacuating Groza. There's no sign of them. Pick up the handset and hail her. Master, Groza's badly hurt. Enemy caught up to us and we're trying to hold them off. Indicate your location. Got it. Hear a magazine change. I see a stream of tracer rounds hurtle into the sky. Oh, that'll do it. That makes sense. Immediately point in that direction. Order Sharkery to dust off. Once you reach the area, I clearly make out Centurisi and Groza fighting off the enemy. As they get raked, their support weapons are raked from the girls up top, flying in a helicopter. Centurisi looks at the helicopter, takes advantage to grab Groza and head for the roof. Blah! As missiles fly towards the helicopter, fortunately, Sharkery has been orbiting and manages to dodge. Not the best missiles, huh? Diane moves up the doorway and joins the other dolls in suppressing the source of the rockets. They get Sharkery to descend. Ooh, a picture. That looks nice. That looks nice. Good jump, girl. As the helicopter levels out, Centurisi appears on the roof carrying Groza. Widening her steps and picking up speed, she jumps off the roof as they slam into the helicopter like a cannonball. Heavier than one, too. Fortunately, the other dolls soften the impact. Diane helps Centurisi lay her out while Jingyou closes the hatch. It's time to run as they're pursued by more rockets. The helicopter flies toward the Elmo, but the roof landing pad isn't too badly damaged. Good news. Sharkery lands a chopper on the Elmo as the dolls dismount. By looking to the distance, the Elmo is clear of the ruined town, and they don't seem to pursue. I turn my attention back to the dolls. Rosa's frame is riddled with shrapnel. Krolik and Nemesis unload her from the helicopter. Rosa, are you alright? I'm fine. I'm sorry I almost failed to complete my mission. My fault for coming back late. Don't speak. You need repairs. Rosa nods and closes her eyes. Hear the chime of the elevator hangar. Mailing rushes out. Commander! Leader, are you okay? Rosa shakes her head but doesn't respond. Mailing, you've done a great job. I need you to do a little more. I got it. I'll fix Leader now. As Mailing urges them on, Krolik and Nemesis help her to the repair bay. Is she gonna be alright? I hope it's just surface level. We'll have to run diagnostics. Why don't you give Melanie a checkup? After that, we can get her a room. Alright, come with me, okay, Melanie? Melanie's like, what the fuck is going on? As I have Vepley give the other dolls a tour of the Elmo, performing a damage assessment of the stricken areas. Heading back to the ops room, thanks to the recent attack, it's a total mess. Again! I can't help but think that the Elmo had just been repaired. Just been repaired. Not so many things would happen in one day. God, Damn, this has been one day. I guess it has. The silent Dandegate flies above my head as Dandelion's smug voice. What an exciting day, Commander. Doesn't this remind you of your Griffin days? Can't help but be reminded of them. I reach up to grab the Dandegate as it nimbly evades my grasp. She loves being in this damn thing. As it flies for me, her face, she's yawning and stretching lazily. Were the day's events a coincidence you arranged? How could that be? Only coincidence I arranged for you to meet Monsoon and Zucchero, end up rewriting the script. Nothing to do with the encounter in the Grand Lab, or Magni security, or that girl. Oh, really? Not that data you found. You learn anything? Found a piece of info before we left the range of the signal markers. Turns out there's a string of missing persons and cultist activity cases with the police departments of various major districts in the nearby cities. I've read through 800 plus reports and 13,000 pictures, 46 videos, and over 1,000 people. I'm trying to analyze similarities. However, the reports are pretty disorganized and signs of systematic internal tampering seems to be there. What? Give me a little more time. It's only been half a day. Even I can't digest this all at once. Oh. However, seeing similarities from the experiment you found and what 404 is investigating. Guess you haven't forgotten them? Could I? Then I assigned you to go pick them up, right? Girls and the others were attacked on the road to get them. Probably the same people who attacked 404. That's my guess. EMC registration. Magni Security is supposed to be a small independent company of less than 100 employees. Looks like Namfa messed up really badly. What's O'Cullen about this? We cut it off just now. We can't contact anyone. Enemy is smart. They knew to destroy the signal markers. Yeah, 404. What do they got going? I glanced at the comms request. Looks like I got through. Man, it was hard fixing that thing with this old hardware. Luke guy would have killed me if I didn't fix it. Ugh. Thinking about it scares me. For a moment, I'm not sure how to answer. There's a look of doubt on my face as I listen to the voice on the line. No response? Hello? Can you hear me? I'm connected, right? You haven't forgotten how I am, have you, Commander? The burst of noise, the window dissolves in the static. The man with his back to the camera. He's banging on something. The burst of sparks and the man throws his wrench aside. Hey, yo, it's 404's repair guy. He's not a robot, but he is their repair guy. Dear. Good on you, dear. God, we got 2 more sections? Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy cow. That's a lot. Good lord. We still have to find out why the girl wants to beat us anyways. Although there doesn't seem to be a boss enemy. Interesting. It'd be so funny if we go, dude, fuck off. We literally had to protect you. And she goes, oh. And just kind of stands there confused. Outside the Elmo, sandy gust of wind speeds through the darkened sky. No corpses, no monsters. The helicopter touches down. The dolls open the hat. Oh, we just have them. We got 404. We're done. Okay. That was... Alright. Cool. As per our previous comms, I learned he had to come to offer assistance after 404 went missing. By the time he arrived, he found all the signal markers had been destroyed and Magni security is all of the roads. In the end, he was trapped, and Lena gave him the Elmo's comm code. They managed to contact us. Okay, so we don't have 404, but we do have Deer, their mechanic, who tried to get to them. Dolls returned to the repair bay while Deer came to the ops room. They gave him a once-over, but, what happened to you, buddy? What's wrong, Commander? Why are you looking at me like that? Long time since I saw you. I didn't expect you to grow up like this. I am a human after all. We look a little different from dolls. We grow up so fast. Of course, I know that. Come on, what's more interesting is you're still helping out 404. There's time I ask myself, why am I putting myself through this crap? Oh, hey, Scoliana, how you doing? They are pretty in this game. But hey, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? Besides, I heard that the Elm would be helping them out, and I always wanted to take a look around. This thing really that interesting? Of course it is. It's a cutting-edge IOP product, man. Final glory of the NSU industry before we blew it up. One of a kind model will never be seen again. Okay, it does sound cool when you say that. You don't know how valuable this thing is, do you, man? All I know is thanks to those workshop bills, I can't get enough water to drink. You get what you pay for. Mind if I upgraded the comm system? Yeah, sure. Some banging and fiddling, I see a screen on the console monitor I've never seen before. Is this? Upgrade the comm system. Give you an encrypted comms channel. Where did you get that? Did you just pull that out, buddy? This case is where your comms got leaked, right? Why do you ask? Lena told me. That Mr. Kalina found the Nomfa's comms were cracked by others, so she told him to improve the encryption. Leva felt that, you know, pointless encryption was bad, so she boosted it and then saw a honey trap. Any visitors who haven't been invited by 404 get a special surprise. Upgrade Tech hasn't caught that visitor yet. Encrypted comm channels, similar. It might help. Alright, Colin had the best upgrade on her end too, huh? I don't mess around with their stuff. I think that's where the biggest hole in security is. Think Namfa is a problem? Like, it would be strange if a government of that level didn't have problems, right? In principle, I trust Colin, but she's part of Namfa, and I don't know if I trust them. Tough. You're saying Lena asked you to come over? Yup. Earlier, Klukai mentioned having trouble getting network signal, so Lena sent me over to troubleshoot things. First, I thought it was just a standard mission, so I took my... Your family has a helicopter? Bro is rich. Paid for transportation and tools. Now I think about it, Klukai is really stingy. You entered the yellow zone yourself? Danger isn't that high, and my truck had good specs. The Veragers had trouble catching up. You just ran away from the hobos. I could find a signal marker, drop off an enhanced base station, be done. Turned out every signal marker I encountered was destroyed. The ones who turned I couldn't even repair was the last one. And then, you know, the whole place was locked down. Figured they'd shoot me full of holes even if I tried to go back. Then I met you. Good thing too, huh? Moment the rescan finishes, a shining point appears on screen. Ah, there's the transmission base. It's broadcasting. 3762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps. We have an emergency, need support. Survey Corps? Isn't that who 404 is working with? We calm? No response, looks like an audio clip. Can we backtrace their signal? Yep, sure, they're not far. Okay, this is like the third faction. It's like the third thing we've done. Although, maybe they're over there. I guess the monsoon guy, or the security guys are over here too. Might be our break in finding 404. Good lord. Oh, now we do a fight. Okay. We'll bring Centaurissi. There we go. We can't bring Groza. She got blown up, right? I mean, you know, that wouldn't make sense. Although, as always, we're just going to kind of smash through this casually. And that's okay. But I'll be honest, my voice is really wishing that this event was a little shorter. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. I'll change the 2x speed. It just looks better at 2x in my opinion. Wait, are there only like 3 guys? No, there's a bunch over there. Okay. Not like a lot, but still a bunch over there. Nope, can't reach. What is that green goo on the map? Ooh. Oh, it's radioactive water. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Neat. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Krolik, why is the human cooler than you? I expect better from you, Krolik. What is that effect on him? Is he stealthed or something? Prophecy of Morning. Covert operation. Reduced damage taken once until he's stability broken. Oh, interesting. Who can stability break? Centaurissi should be good at that. Nope. Shoot. There we go. Ah, that's good enough. Alright, now we can get him. Yeah. Alright. And we're good. Alright. Last section. Let's hope it's kind of short. I don't gotta like do anything in the morning, but like, I leave the ops room after telling Dan to gate to keep an eye on the Elmo's status. Deer follows me down. We see Mei Ling performing adjustments on Groza. Commander, you're here. How are things? Mei Ling says things are okay, but just now, leader shuts up when she sees what's going on and pushes everyone out of the room. You guys have a good chat. The dolls leave. Groza sits up. Groza, are you alright? Commander, I'm fine. Thank you for sending help. Things are pretty bad. Mei Ling, how's her frame? I was startled when I saw her, but it's not actually that bad. Most of the wounds were caused by shrapnel. It caused some damage to the limbs. We can fix it up with replacements. That's good. Seeing Groza's alright, I can calm down a little. Step aside to make room for Deer and introduce him to Groza and Mei Ling. This is Mei Ling. She's the Elmo's chief engineer. Groza is the leader of the doll squad. By chief engineer, I mean she's our only engineer. Deer nods to them. Mei Ling returns a nod, a little timid. Says, Deer, you call them 404s. Call me 404's technician. I'll do what I can to help you out. Nice to meet you. Oh, alright. Groza's kind of weird. As Deer's eyes light up and he rushes over to the slab behind her. Puzzled, I follow his movement and see him practically skip to where Sexton's is lying. Her damaged frame, just exposed skin has been destroyed. Her body is deformed and warped. You have a third generation doll. Yeah, we got what's left of one, bro. You know this is a third gen doll? Of course I do. This is the latest tech developed by the Orlog conglomerate. Even the core collaborators need to wait in line 6 months just to look at it. I can't believe you got so rich and powerful, man. I picked her up by accident. Accident? A third gen doll costs as much as a skyscraper. It's just a financial cost. You can't solve this problem with just money, man. It's a long story. We fought her in a mission, then she showed up, so we dragged her on board after smacking her. I think you actually managed to beat it. Looks like you've been lying about your combat strength, dude. Not really. There's something wrong with her. Both her perceptions and memory were confused. Can you take a look? Happy to help. Still, in her current state, the materials for repairing her would cost an astronomical sum. Is there a cheap way to do it? Toss aside, I don't really understand the third gen dolls well. I don't have confidence here. Oh, you got a chance? Yeah, I think so too. Well, may as well get started. That's a true nerd. I'll probably break this hyper advanced tech if I touch it. You want to touch it anyways? Do I? They're plugging all sorts of cables into Sexton's access ports. Not like that. Deer's instruments begin to flash and make noise. Some mess, junk code, and bad sectors everywhere. Rain is pretty much mush when we met her. We're seeing we're discussing sexes. Mei Ling helps grows off her slab. While you weren't around, Leader tried to hack into her neural cloud to get info. Why'd you do that? Her firewalls were down. I judged hacking wouldn't pose risks. I see. Make progress? She's a mess. She was terribly damaged by a fusion experiment. I was connecting her base level 3 layer and I learned a few things. Someone ran an experiment and deliberately destroyed her. Her internal files were too badly damaged and I couldn't make out details. Here, I need info in her neural cloud. Please help me fix her. Why don't you ask for the moon while you're at it? Here takes out another little device and seems to be enjoying it, though. The connections crackle and throw off spikes, setting the device he's holding on fire. Short circuit. How is it? Like what Rosa said, someone wrecked this thing to the point of complete destruction. Whoever did it targeted all the vital and irrecoverable parts of the neural cloud. The frame's intact, but it's mostly inoperable. It's like if a neurosurgeon went and cut all the links in your human brain. There's not many destroyed nodes, but it's pretty much useless. Their body. The eyes, an almost destroyed portion of her epidermal layer. Something wrong? No. Why would anyone make a doll frame out of this? Kind of imaginative. What is it? I just never thought anyone would make a frame out of it. Okay. What is it? As he looks for a place on Sexton's body and sets it up under a microscope? Some kind of biological tissue, or rather some kind of cells? Like someone was trying to fuse the frame material with some kind of cell. Yeah, weird Paradox shit. A little surprising. Cells don't look active. The fusion didn't work. I turned around and noticed a little figure in the doorway. To the pitter-patter of footsteps as Kofo appears as well, grabbing the arm of the little figure. Melanie, what are you doing here? There's something here. Melanie? Give me your psychic powers. Oh, you adopted a daughter. Okay, dear, she is our third daughter, thank you. She is our third daughter. Hi, hello, Melanie. She backs away further. Oh, do I look scary? Kofo, what's the results of the checkup? Melanie's vital signs are stable. Too stable. She raises her hand and points at the doll behind me. I want to see that doll. That doll? You mean her? Melanie nods. Sure, I guess. She approaches. A chill runs down my spine as I reflexively reach for my gun. Upon realizing what I'm doing, I turn aside so she doesn't see me, and I fold my arms across my chest. He walks up to Sexton and looks her up and down. Her gaze settles on the position where we discovered the cellular fusion. I knew it. Knew what? Have you seen her? No. She looks a lot like the ones I saw before. She also has signs of fusion. Is that how they're making the Niders and the Nidos? Is it cellular fusion attempts to make Niders? Maybe. Melanie's words make me stiffen up. You know what these signs of fusion are? They're from Boojum extracts. They show signs like this after fusion. That's why they're making them. Boojum cell structures. Hang on. Cell activity increased. Deer checks Sexton's condition. Groza walks up and takes a defensive position, while Kofo pulls Mei Ling and Melanie away. Careful, Commander. Chances of her self-repairing should be low, but the characteristics of Boojum cells might do it. Self-repair, huh? The doll who can self-repair at 3rd gen. Like she's recovering faster than expected. Oh, she's back. Yeah. Our goth girl turned church girl is back to a churchy goth girl. Finally, the ultimate fusion is complete. Our neural clouds are rebooting. The bad sectors are accepting connections. As Deer stares incredulously at the instruments he's holding, Groza raises her gun and points it at Sexton. Get Mei Ling and that girl out of here. Okay. Mei Ling keeps looking back as she goes. After Kofo closes the door, I return my attention. Can you repair her neural cloud backup logs? I'm doing it now. Reboot successful. Local neural cloud backup activated. Backup failed. Reboot successful. Local neural cloud backup. Now connecting to remote database. Failed. Trying again. Local system. System online. Now loading affiliation ID. She might be tired and hot, but she is still a robot. Sexton opened her eyes, but remained still. She looks at me, eyes filled with confusion. Are you my master? Say yes. Say yes. Your master. He walks towards me, extends a hand. I reach out to detect it, but Groza blocks me. Commander, she poses a huge threat. Don't lower your guard. Deer works on his instrument and he chuckles. Commander, looks like you might become our new master. Yeah, we got her. Let's go. She's got to join us officially at some point, right? Right? Her affiliation authorization are cleared out and her systems are back to default. You could take ownership. Does that mean anything? Of course it does. You could get any logs you wanted. Only human here can do this is you, right? Rosa doesn't look at me. She's trained entirely on Sextons. You'll aid your mission. You should assume ownership. Oh. Okay. Sexton's eyes flash. Deer puts his instrument down. Done. She won't think you guys are enemies. Neurocloud is reconstructing. Ooh, I found something neat. She's an IFF key. You know what that means? You saying anything the key regards as a friendly is an enemy to us? That's right. See, all the combat logs from nearby have been transmitted. My guess is these friendlies show the Maggie security. No, they're PMC with this many guys here. Search end dolls are linked to Maggie security. I mean, that's much as obvious, right? Yeah, well. We have a more precise location for a hide. We can use sections to backtrace them. Commander, you read me? Loud and clear. Found the coordinates and ran into a small detachment of personnel. They were few in number, and we kind of bopped them easy. And a couple of Survey Corps troops. One perished, the other is badly wounded. Send him back to the Elmo? Wounds are severe. We can't move him. Miss Diane is doing her best, but Diane, what's their condition? Bleeding isn't stopping. He won't last long. Are you dolls? Let me speak with your commander. Patch him in. We're from the 3762 Platoon, 7th Environmental Survey Corps. We're bounty hunters who are passing by and picked up your distress. What happened? Thank you. While carrying out our mission, we encountered elites and enemies from an unknown faction. They destroyed all the signal markers. I knew it. We're setting up a signal base. We were attacked by mercs from Maggie's security. Our mission can't end with us. For the sake of our brothers. Stay still. You're in critical condition. Right now, I'm conscripting your dolls in the name of the 7th Survey Corps. Please head to our position. Provide backup. Our main force is surrounded. If you help, the first sergeant will reward you. Understood. We'll help. Thank you. Hey, don't give up. Remember, you promised. Alright, so Teresi, please bury them. Also bring their dog tags back to the Elmo. What about security, guys? Fuck them. Dear, you said 404 was accompanying the Survey Corps? That's what Klukai said. The base station they struggle to build should be nearby. Rosa, take our remaining dolls. Use sections as the guide to find it. Understood. We have to find them. We can't waste what those soldiers spent their lives to protect. Unlike those mercs, screw those guys. Ooh. Good lord. How is there one left? This is one event? This is insane. This is insane. Alright. How we doing? Woo! Okay. One left. I get a t-shirt. Get a t-shirt. Alright, Deer heads to the comms. You find 404's location? I'm trying, but it's not likely. Base station might be mil-spec, but Magni Security knows it exists, so they'll just jam it out. Didn't work, like I expected. Might be help if we use Sextons to help. Hang on! Deer crawls under the command terminal and installs extra equipment. I use this to contact Teresi. Base station seems to be running normally. Right, spread out and establish a defense line. Now that Magni knows they've failed, they'll send more people over. Must ensure the base is secure. Deer emerges from the command terminal, taps several locations. Their menus begin to change. Right. Copy the frequency. This way the Elmo can use a relay. Well done. Rosa, you read? Connect to the sections level 2. See if you can find any treasure. Got it. I like how we just kind of have her now. Military base station is great coverage. Now for the nearby signal trace. Ugh. What's wrong? Good news is the IFF is really effective. It's picking up traces of every position. The bad news is picking up traces of every position they've ever been. Though it's totally useless. They're really earning their paychecks. Think about this from a different angle. Look for signal traces for high rank contacts. Got it. 2 sets of signal traces. Alright, first is active a month, the other's from yesterday. Can we pinpoint their signal? One moment. Nope. Can't contact their exact location with Sexton's permissions. Maybe we can crack the firewall. Take a while. Alright, start trying. I sink into thought. Sometimes I look over and at the Dandegate. Dandelion isn't cracking your forte. Ah, you're terrible, Commander. You only want me for my cryptanalysis. It's enough to make me cry. I'm sorry, can you help us out? Well, like the boy said, the Elmo system doesn't support cracking. My processing is limited to that of a tiny Dandegate. You've forgotten all the signal markers destroyed? My connection to the outside world is severed. Commander, check this out. as the security suddenly fallen. They voluntarily lowered their own security? There's a chance. They lowered it? Encounter 404? They lowered their security to be compatible? We don't have much time. Progress bar picks up speed. Let's go. Still too slow. As Dandelion smugly flies up. Well, if they lowered their security to this level, maybe I might be able to do something about it. I can't handle an encrypted signal alone. What do you need? Can I borrow those cute little dolls of yours? Not doing anything dangerous, are you? Relax, I'll return them in one piece. I've set myself up the relay, so even if the offensive barriers trigger, that I'll be the only one melted down. Have I allayed your concerns? Alright. Looks like there were offensive barriers. Time to show me what I can do. Oh, so this is the end. So we're going to find where to get to 404, and that's going to be the end. I guess that makes sense. And all we gotta do is blast everyone? Alright, easy, easy. Can Krolik hit the flying guy? She has a sword, right? Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, yeah, she totally can. Oh, does he? Oh, he moves. Oh, he jumps backwards when you hit him. Interesting. Ah. Alright. Centurici, give him a knife. Anyways. Oh, there's actually quite a few of them. Surprisingly many, you could say. Ah, it's fine. We'll win. I mean, I might have level 60 characters, so you know. They're like level 25. It's not really a fight here. I'm just saying. Oh my god, the Mecha Hound is so cute. Its tiny little legs look so stupid. Sorry, Mecha Hound, but you look so dumb. I love you. Do you even count as a real enemy? Let's find out. Does this guy count as an enemy? He's a spawn. No, he does not. You do not have to kill Mecha Hounds. Cool. We're in. Alright, we get in. I'm here now. Belka, destroy the amplifier. 404, cut comms. That's Kluklai's voice. They've encountered each other. What should we do? Should we contact? No. They've gone silent. Using a Magni frequency would be too risky. Can we obtain their position from the transmission? Sure can. Got an approximate location. Saying it over. Head there ASAP. Take Sexton. She can correct your course. Must we? You can do it from the Elmo. They outrank Sexton, so it might be another 3rd gen doll. Right now, she's affiliated with us, so extra firepower is gonna help. Can she fight? She's like half regen, isn't she? Okay. Oh, well. I mean, it's great. She can rebuild herself when she's damaged. That's sick. Enemy has attempted 2 counterattacks. We've repulsed them both. They might continue trying to seize this location. Abandon the base station. Turn to the Elmo. Just like that? Magni lower their guard once we abandon it. However, then one last message. What kind? Use Morse code and broadcast. Where are you? Alright. A series of long and short tones repeat through my earpiece. We'll see. Come on, you have to make it. You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. Let's go. Oh my god, we're done. I thought that'd be short. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this would be a short reading. I'm tired. I don't want to yap that much. My voice is tired. Good lord. That was a good 4.5 hours of solid monologuing. Well, okay, not like that. I guess it wasn't that much. Right? I mean, what was it? It was like, how much would that have been? 3.5 hours? That's like 4 hours of monologuing. Either way, look at Centurici. What a cutie. Alright, that's it. Okay. That's all I got. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I didn't think it'd be that long. I'm not going to lie. Ooh, I was not prepared. I was not prepared for that. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. But with that said, there we go. That is the entire event for Girls Frontline. That's the entirety of the Zucchero event. I think it's a good time. I think it's a good time. I'm not going to lie. The picture for this event, hold on. I think I can. It's so much easier now. I'm not showing my main screen, right? The picture they show for this event is a absurd bait and switch. An absurd bait and switch. Hold on, hold on. I got. It is this. So that entire event. Hold on. The entire event was a bait and switch. This is what they used to advertise it, and I'm sitting here like, that looks like a cute event about them running their cafe. That was an entire movie of the Bourne supremacy. That was a Jason Bourne movie. Sorry? Why was this your picture? Was your art team confused here? Or are you trying to throw me off? I mean, I guess this is the event half, not the story half, but like, huh? You know? Huh? Oh well. Oh well. I'm tired. Normally I like to yap a bit, but I'm just gonna wrap it up pretty soon. Thank you for dropping by. If you're new here, welcome in. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. Be sure to subscribe or follow on the Twitch side, and you can catch us for more. I hope you enjoyed this, because I did. I know I'm complaining because my voice is like, huh! But I did enjoy it. That was a good story. That was some good stuff. I was very interested the whole way. We're not doing, well, Thursday, we're having a collab. We're having a Satisfactory collab with Zacharias. It's going to be great. I haven't played Satisfactory in like 2 months, so honestly, I think it'll be really refreshing to teach someone who is new to it completely, and I'm going to enjoy it. So drop on by if you want. It will be earlier in the day than our normal time slot by quite a bit, though. Quite a bit. Be around, what's to say, 2 p.m. Eastern Coast, 11 a.m. West Coast. So if you can't make it, that's okay. Just be sure and subscribe so you can check out the VOD, you know? With that said, that's really all the plan for today. I kind of gotta pee. I've been drinking a lot of water to make it through that much reading. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be perfectly honest here. That took a while. So with all that said, thank you very much for dropping by. I hope you had a lovely time. I enjoyed it. But I will call it a day. I will call it a night and bid you adieu. Have a lovely evening. Get up and stretch yourself, okay? Get up and move a little bit. When was the last time you moved from that computer and looked away? Go get some water and wash your face. How else can you stay as pretty as Springfield and Centurici and our lovely girls, huh? And we gotta compete. It's all we got, right? So, thank you for dropping by. As always, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. And I'll see you next time, cuties. Bye.